I used to walk these roads with you. Can't remember the last time I went without you. I used to walk these roads with you. Can't remember the last time I went without you. Where do I go? Where do I go from here? Where do I go? Where do I go from here? I used to walk these roads with you. Can't remember the last time I went without you. I used to walk these roads with you. Can't remember the last time I went without you. Where do I go? Where do I go from here? Where do I go? Where do I go from here? Where do I go from here? Where do I go?
City Ground, and Borough.
Well, that was absolutely calm.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome along to Daz's Football Stand and knock the bloody table over. That was a good intro. That was a good entrance, wasn't it? Hey, you just seen me, isn't it? Brilliant. That was a good entrance, wasn't it? There you go. Welcome to Daz's Football Stand. Manchester United take on Aston Villa today at Villa Park in what is a difficult game and a big game for Manchester United with regards to trying to get into the top 6, because Aston Villa are 8 points ahead of Manchester United coming into today's game. But if Manchester United can come away with a brilliant result like they did against Wolverhampton Wanderers the other day, then that'll be a 5-point gap between us and Aston Villa. Be one hell of an achievement if we can somehow get into towards the top 4, given how bad this season has been. Anyway, it's good to have your company. Thank you very much for joining us. So thanks to however many of you have joined. Probably not many. Barely anyone joins the start of the stream normally, but welcome those who have joined. 1-1 from Mr. Scotty B. 2-1 Villa from Sam Pinder, and 2-2 from Harry Doherty. And those are the first three predictions, beg your pardon, of today's stream. And Liam Martin was going to be joining us. Unfortunately, he's got bad signal on the train, so he can't join us. But he said his prediction was 2-1 to Manchester United anyway. Earlier on when I asked him, so there you go. So not too many predictions. I mean, I've gone for 2-2 today, same with Harry Doherty, because I just don't know. I just don't see United winning this. It's Unai Emery's 100th Premier League game in charge. Is it his 100th Premier League game, or is it his 100th Aston Villa game in charge? What's that I've just seen? Peter Handyside, footballer and ex-Stoke City captain, dies at the age of 49. Oh, bloody hell! It's not the sort of news you want to see, do you? Good Lord. Yeah, Unai Emery celebrating some achievement today. I don't know whether it was the 100 Aston Villa game or whether it was his 100 Premier League game in charge. Unai Emery's 100 Premier League game. So that's the achievement today. 100 Premier League games is pretty good going, I've got to say. And I wonder how many of them have actually been with Aston Villa. I think at least probably a good 60 of them have been with Aston Villa. He did have quite a lot of games though with Arsenal, but I think he only had like one season maybe with Arsenal. And speaking of Arsenal, they just demolished West Ham United by 6-0, which is a massive result for them, because it means they closed the gap on Manchester City, and there's only goals scored separating City and Arsenal at the moment. Let's have a look at the poll. Thanks to everyone who's got involved in the poll so far. Villa will win 50%, 17% draw, 33% United win, and that's 6 votes as well. So that works out to about 3 for Aston Villa, 1 for a draw, and 2 for United to win. Hope you're all doing very, very well indeed on this Sunday afternoon. Dow Johnson review for this game, and then also I think we'll get a lot more people in, I reckon, when the AFCON final is on at 8 o'clock this evening, because a lot of people do the United games. A lot of people don't watch a lot of United streams, which is fair enough. That's up to them at the end of the day. But of course, if I didn't stream this, I know I'd get the likes of Scotty Baker actually going, "Oh, Man United when he's not even doing the stream," like it always happens every single time. Unfortunately, though, I won't be streaming on Valentine's night, so I'm going to be out. I'm going to be out on the evening. Well, I'm going to be out all day on Valentine's Day, practically all day. and as well as the evening, so I won't be streaming Bayern versus Lazio at all. That's the only game I would have been streaming because Bother Preston, I don't know if it's on Red Button, but even if it is, I can't stand Red Button because the Red Button is absolutely awful. James in the chat, I've no idea who this actually is, but he's put in the chat 4-2 Aston Villa. You look like you've lost some weight. Yeah, I've lost. Well, according to the scales, and how accurate that is, I don't know. But when I last got weighed, I'd lost about just under half a stone. But that's like half a stone in a year, because the problem with me is I'll lose a bit of weight and then end up putting it back on. That's the issue. I can't. You know, it is what it is. But I've lost half a stone in the last like almost a year. So that's okay, I suppose. It's not too bad. It's better than nothing, at least, you know. But that's a positive, isn't it? Plus, you also see that because when I'm on the camera, I do look massive. But that was when I was in the armchair, because normally I was sat like that, and it looked like I was massive on the camera. But no, I'm not actually that massive on the camera. And when I'm sat up, well, you don't even know that you don't even know if I'm big or not, really. But I'm not as big as, you know, I'm not as big as some people think I am, you know. I get people saying, "Oh, you're not huge on the cameras." I'm like, well, yeah, but you got to remember that what you see on camera is not exactly what you see in real life, you know. So it's one of them things. What do you use in your hair? Well, what do you mean? What do I use in the hair? It's called shampoo, mate. If you've heard of it. I just haven't washed it today. I needed to wash it today, and I forgot to wash it. So there you go. I'll either wash it. Well, I can't wash it later because I'm doing a bloody AFCON, but I'll definitely have to wash it tomorrow or something, because obviously I've got my dad's birthday and Valentine's Day coming up this week, so it's going to be busy. But yes, it just looks a lot, and it looks darker on the camera, doesn't it? But sometimes the camera's just deceiving, isn't it? But there you go. Anyways. Something called Lynx, if you've ever heard of it. It's called Lynx Black, the one we've got. I know he's going to say something daft in a minute, because anyone who asks questions like this always goes on to say something stupid. So don't be one of them. Don't be one of them. Because I've seen it enough times now, to be honest with you. But I'm going along with it because I know if I don't answer the questions, I'll get. I just know if I don't answer the question, I'll read me comment. Because that's what most people do. I've done this channel for so long now, and I know what people do these days. I know what people do in the chat. It doesn't surprise me anymore. 8 votes at the minute, 50% for Villa. I think most people are going for Aston Villa to win. It doesn't surprise me. Unai's 100 Premier League game, and as for United, we're just struggling at the moment. Struggling massively. We need to try and get ourselves a few wins on the board. Obviously, we did win against Wolverhampton Wanderers, beat West Ham United as well, so that's 2 wins on the bounce. So that was 2 really good results actually for us. But can we continue? Continue to win against an Aston Villa side who don't often lose at home? They have lost twice at home, but that was obviously in the FA Cup against Chelsea, which I don't think they were too worried about anyway, because I think their main focus was on the league. And obviously they lost to Newcastle at home, which wasn't ideal, but they've had some good results at home this season. They've got probably one of the best home records in the league, actually. I'll have a look. What's the form table for home? They've got the 3rd best home record in the Premier League. 28 points out of a possible 33 points at home. And obviously this is their 12th home game. So if they win tonight, 31 points from a possible 36 at home. And that'll put them in 2nd place for home record as well. They've got a very good home record. Manchester United's away record isn't great. I think we're 9th for home and 8th for away, so you can tell how inconsistent United are. United don't have a bad away record. Better than a lot of the teams in the league. But Aston Villa's home record is probably it's similar to Plymouth, really, isn't it? It's the home form that's going to get them all the results, really, isn't it? That's going to get them high in the league. And Aston Villa's recent couple of games, they have been a little bit inconsistent. Obviously, they lost to Chelsea in the cup, but they won against Sheffield United 5-0. Lost to Newcastle, drew with Everton and Chelsea. Those were both away games. But when it comes to home games, they are very, very good. Despite that loss in the Premier League to Newcastle, they've won against Burnley, drew against Sheffield United. That was a bad result, wasn't it? Beat Arsenal, beat City, beat Fulham, beat West Ham, beat Brighton. You know, are Man United going to be another team that get beat at Aston Villa? Well, we'll soon find out. Drop us a like on the stream. Welcome to Pete as well. Thanks for joining me. Manchester United's form now at the minute is actually good, which is quite surprising. They obviously beat West Ham, Wolves, they beat Newport in the Cup. That was irrelevant, really. We're talking Premier League here. 2-2 draw with on to Spurs wasn't ideal. Win away to Wigan, that was the Cup. Lost to Forest away, which wasn't great. Beat Aston Villa last time at Old Trafford by 3-2, but United's record at Aston Villa's ground at Villa Park hasn't been outstanding, it has to be said. We lost here 3-1 the other season, and the last time we won at Villa Park was 2021, when we won by 3-1. That was, I think, during the pandemic, actually. But we don't have a great record at Villa Park, so and especially this season, they are very, very good, Aston Villa, this season. So it's going to be a bloody hard game. It's going to be a very, very hard game to call this. But fingers crossed United can get themselves some points on the board and continue their decent run of form. Won 4 games unbeaten in all competitions. Aston Villa lost to Newcastle in the last Premier League home game. Rasmus Højlund starting to get in the goals now. Yes, he's played 18 games. Took him how long to get goals, but that's because the service he's been getting from the United players has been absolutely diabolical. He's got 4 goals so far this season, so he's actually on form. He's got a few goals in the last couple of games, actually, so he's on a little bit of form, but fingers crossed he can get himself on the score sheet today. Going to have a look at the 2 starting lineups for you all in the moment then. In the meantime, you can keep getting your predictions in the live chat. I think most people will be going for Aston Villa wins, which wouldn't surprise me. As I mentioned earlier on, Scotty B went for 1-1 draw. Sam Pinder went for 2-1 Aston Villa. Harry Doherty went for 2-2, which is the same as my predictions. Well, I went for 2-2 as well. And Liam Martin was going to be joining me on call for the stream. Unfortunately, his signals let him down last minute because he's still on the train back from Sunderland. He stayed over in Sunderland yesterday for the Plymouth game. And he's coming home today. Unfortunately, the signal train isn't good enough, so he's had to he had to message me last minute saying he can't get on because the signal's not good enough. But he said his prediction was 2-1 anyway, which probably won't be right anyway. So there you go. James and Chap put 4-2 Aston Villa. Peter just put Villa to win. Fair enough. And Grant Swindle, a Mackham. I believe you had him. You had a Mackham, aren't you? Yeah, is he the Mackham? Is he the Mackham? I'm sure Grant Swindle's the Mackham. Or am I thinking of the wrong person? Oh, I can't remember. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm sure you're like the only Mackham that watches the channel. But anyway, he's actually got a photo, I think, of Marcus Rashford there with his sunglasses on. Anyway, 3-1 to United. That's from Grant and Tossie. I don't know why you call yourself that, Tom, but okay. I don't know why you didn't just keep your name as Tom R like it used to be. It just made it a bit easier. Anyways, 1-1 he's gone for. Thanks very much for joining us. Drop a like on the stream, everyone. And don't forget, obviously, following the United game, we'll have quite a long break because obviously once the United game's done, I'll be making changes and all that jazz to the I looked like I was doing kung fu there. I didn't mean to do that, but we'll be making all the changes and all that jazz. Of course, to the lineup screen and you name it, because obviously we'll be staying live for the Africa Cup of Nations final, which will be between the Ivory Coast, which are the hosts, and also Nigeria, one of the other big favourites for the tournament. I played at the UK Open qualifiers today, went out second stage at 68 average, in your words, CAC. That's not bad, to be honest with you. 68 average isn't too bad. There's some players that we've seen in the professional circuit who have averaged less than that, so, it's not too bad, actually. Second round. I mean, the UK Open qualifiers are very difficult, though, mate, to be honest with you. So, all I say is, fair play for having a go. Better than I would do, let's be honest. 2-1 United from Sam McNeil. Oh, thank you very much for joining us. I'm sorry I came to your comment a bit late there, mate. But thanks so much for joining. Hope you're well. Hope you're all well in the live chat, of course. Make sure you get involved in the poll. Let's have a look at the two teams then for you, and we'll go through them. By the way, excuse me if you can hear any noise in the bathroom. Somebody in the shower. Oh, I don't know what the noise is. Oh, I wondered what the noise was. Wasn't the showers? Dad's going in the bath. For the change, he's going to what he calls his second home. He's always in the bath, isn't he? But yeah, he says I'll spend most of my life in the bath. But he enjoys soaking in a good bath. So there you go. Can't blame him. What's your prediction? I've gone for 2-2. I just don't see United winning this tonight, I'm afraid. I hope we do. Obviously I didn't think we'd beat Wolves. I certainly didn't see us beating Wolves. With like the last chance of the game, really. That was unbelievable, that game, dear me. Thanks just gutted as I was playing really well in practice and then bottled it on the day. See, this is the same with me. My dartboard's up there. My dartboard's up there. They're all, ignore all them. They're lights at me again, me last Valentine's Day. That's my dartboard, and majority of the time, it is daft, and I suppose I'm the same as Tom. I'll be throwing a few tons, a few decent scores in practice, and then when it comes to playing in a game against, I don't know, Liam, or maybe against a bot on the darts counter app or whatever, when I'm playing against somebody, I don't throw that. So, it is daft. Sometimes it's very strange, because sometimes you do well in practice, and when it comes to the actual game, you don't play well enough. And that happens actually to a lot of some of the professional players, I mean, look at Peter Wright. Peter Wright, in practice, he does all right. Some of the players do well in practice, and then they don't actually play well in the actual game. It happens. It happens to the best of us, I'm afraid. So, but fair play for having a go, at the end of the day. And at least you got through the second round. I probably wouldn't have got through the first. But, so fair play for getting there. A lot of the time, my trouble is actually the doubling. That's the issue. We all know what the daddy soaks the most in. His luxurious bath time. Yeah, he likes a good bath. Where is the daddy devil? He's in the bath. Literally, just one in the bath as I'm talking, actually. Sometimes I hope you would read the comments. Yeah, well, unfortunately, mate, if I'm talking about something, I will finish what I'm saying before going through it. Sometimes you don't. What's a winkle, does it? What's a winkle? It's... I don't know, how do you describe it? Well, as you get older, your skin, you end up with wrinkles on your skin as you get really old. But I don't know how to describe it. I've never had a question like that. He does all right, does he? Yes, very funny. Right, I can hear the water going. Yeah, apologies if you can hear the water running in the next room. Hopefully, you won't be running it for too long. I'm good at doubles, mate, but I can throw some shocking darts on scoring. Yeah, it's just inconsistency. You've got to be consistent, haven't you, to be a professional? But hey, there's some people in pub darts. I've watched people in pub darts and they've thrown crap. So, you know, you don't know what's going to happen. A type what? Okay. Anyway, let's have a look at the lineups then. We'll start off with the visitors: Manchester United. In goal, number 24, Andre Onana. Number 5, Harry Maguire. The captain, number 8, Bruno Fernandes. Number 10, Marcus Rashford. Number 11, Rasmus Højlund. Number 17, Alejandro Garnacho. Number 18, Casemiro. Number 19, Rafael Varane. Number 20, Diogo Dalot. Number 23, Luke Shaw. And number 37, Kobe Mainoo. And on the bench for Manchester United is Bayern Dia, Johnny Evans, Victor Lindelof, Amad Diallo, Sofiane Amrabat, Christian Eriksen, Omari Forson, Scott McTominay, and Anthony. And the starting lineup for Aston Villa. In goal is World Cup winner number 1, Emi Martinez. Number 2, Matty Cash. Number 3, Diego Carlos. Number 17, Clement Longley. Number 15, Alex Moreno. The captain is number 7, John McGinn. Number 44 is Kamara. Number 6, Douglas Luiz. Number 41, Jacob Ramsey. Number 31, Leon Bailey. And number 11, Ollie Watkins. And the subs for Aston Villa then: Robin Olsen, Yuri Tielemans, Lucas Digne, Pau Torres, Moussa Diaby, Nicolo Saniolo, Morgan Rogers, Kane Kessler-Hayden, and Eric Bunam. I believe that's what it says. I can't quite read it. I'm pretty sure that's what it said. I can't quite read it, actually. Let's have a look. What was it? Oh, yeah. Tim Iwagbunam. Ooh, interesting name. And that's an English name? That's an interesting name, isn't it? Kane Kessler-Hayden, the man from Plymouth Argyle, will potentially get his debut today, potentially, along with the man who did make his debut against Sheffield United. He only played for the final 10 minutes, which is understandable, obviously, as you've got a new right, okay. I'll have a look at that in a minute. Anyway, as we were, Morgan Rogers did get 10 minutes on the field against Sheffield United. Doesn't make his full debut today, but I reckon he'll come on at some point in the second half of this game. So just bear me a second. Yeah, I had to, because I was nearly strangling myself. Okay, as we were, the players are in the tunnel, ready to come out. Villa in their usual claret and blue, and with their white shorts. Manchester United in their usual red and white kit. Let's see what happens tonight. Please don't go to the field at Villa Park. Manchester United and Aston Villa. Bloody hell, hello. Huh. We've got... What on earth's going on? We've got flames, we've got smoke cannons. What on earth's all this? Yeah, I haven't seen this. I mean, Wolves did have this. Fire cannons, you got pyrotechnics, you name it. Wow. Very good, I've got to say. I've never seen it before. You got 5. I know I got 5, right? You got You got 6, so there you go. The Wumbler. Villa fans are absolute ringlickers. Most eluded in the Premier League. Can you hear Daddy scrubbing himself next door? No, he hasn't even... By the sounds of it, he hasn't even gone in the bath yet because the water's still running. Like them walls are fake walls. No, they're not fake walls. They're made with proper concrete and stuff, these. Will you be bothering with the Super Bowl tonight? No, I don't do Super Bowl. It sounds like he's going to break the wall down. Well, unfortunately, these walls are solid walls. They're solid walls, obviously, but they are very thin. We've got very thin walls. So, it must be thin walls. I can hear Dad. If Dad sneezes in the bathroom, I can hear him sneeze. Then again, he could sneeze downstairs in the living room and I'd hear him in the next street. So, will you be having the Donna wrap? Maybe not tonight, no. Well, I won't have time anyway because we're going to be doing the African Cup of Nations final later anyway. So there you go. No, I won't be doing the Super Bowl because I'll be doing the AFCON final. It's time for today's game to get underway then. Unaimery's 100th Premier League match today takes on Manchester United's Erik ten Hag. And these are the 2 starting 11s for you, brought to you by Double Johnson. And for Manchester United in goal is number 24, Andre Onana. Number 5, Harry Maguire. Captain number 8, Bruno Fernandes. Number 10, Marcus Rashford. Number 11, Rasmus Højlund. Number 17, Alejandro Garnacho. Number 18 is Casemiro. Number 19, Rafael Varane. Number 20, Diogo Dalot. Number 23, Luke Shaw. And number 37, Kobe Mainoo. And the starting lineup for Aston Villa. In goal is number 1, Emi Martinez. Number 2, Matt Cash. Number 3, Diego Carlos. Number 6, Douglas Luiz. Number 7, the captain, John McGinn. Number 11, Ollie Watkins. Number 15, Alex Moreno. Number 17, Clement Longley. Number 31, Leon Bailey. Number 41, Jacob Ramsey. And number 44, Boubacar Kamara. Here we go. Time to get the game underway. It's Villa versus Manchester United. And we're off! Man United are playing in white, actually. Not red, they're playing in white today. Where's Daddy Snakes? I don't know. I was thinking I'd pay you £5 Xbox card. Would you to get Daddy some yellow ducks for the bath? Do video games. No! That's such a weird... No, that's no. That's such a daft request. First part maybe, but definitely not that second part. Who do you think I am? Honestly. That's the most ridiculous thing I've heard. Right. And the Iron Brew returns for today's stream. Oh. United already putting Villa under a bit of pressure. Villa having a lot of the ball, but United playing a high press as you would expect of United. New chair is here, indeed. It's actually a gaming chair. It's called a Wotzi or something. It's called. Out goes the 1981. Yeah, it was a good chair, but unfortunately, it was starting to the sides were starting to wear off. I was like, nah. No, it's not Rockstar. It's a Watso or something like that. I think so. It was my brother-in-law told me what name it was, but I can't remember. Where's it gone? Well, it's knackered. The bottom's knackered, so the council will be taking it, and it'll just be scrapped totally. I've had it for years. I've had it for a long time. Currently outside in the back garden, waiting to be picked up. It is outside. It's outside, waiting to be collected by the scrapman. Because there's no point in me having it. It's no use to me now, isn't it? So you know. Someone taking and flogging on eBay. They'd have a job. The bottom's totally knackered, mate. The bottom's completely knackered. You could ask your dad to fart on it and Scott would probably buy it off you. What is this live chat? God. Honestly. No, because the chair's knackered. We wouldn't be giving it away to anyone. And you'd need a van to be able to get it. Because it wouldn't fit in a car. It's the original Daz's football stand chair. The original one, that was the red one the first one I had, which was the red one, was knackered. You know, I did need a new chair, to be honest, anyway. Manchester United against top 9 teams under Ten Hag have not won away from home. Oh dear. Now, I bought it for 40 quid at a charity shop about 5-6 years ago. Well, this one's not from a charity shop. I bet Maguire 2 shots 3-1. Maguire, you'd have 2 shots. You're asking for it, aren't you? God. You'll be lucky. Bowers Women's drew 3-3 against Barnsley. That's not the greatest of results, is it? But fair enough. Right, 5 minutes in, your predictions are closed. And then once the game's ended, you'll be able to get your predictions in for the AFCON final, which starts at 8 o'clock. I'm staying on the same stream. There's no point in me going off stream and going on to another one. How many bags of snakes has he got? I don't know. I don't even know if he's eaten any of them. Oh, hello. Highland's in. Oh, at least let it carry on until the chance is gone. Because you never know. I may have... Oh, no, it is well offside. Yeah, he is offside. See what happens here. Tell us the story when we used to have mod in here, then you took it away from us all. Something happened. Yeah, because people were timing people out for no reason. There was people timing people out for no reason. There was just trouble. Didn't really don't need them. The only person who is mod is my brother-in-law, because he's me tech man mainly. So that's the only reason. Me and Liam was good. Was it? Marseille had a goal ruled out because the ref blew up too early for VAR to check. Then he sent a centre half off 5 minutes after. Surprised he got out without a beating. Ha ha ha! This is why they say the game should just carry on, and then there you go. Yeah, because otherwise you'd get people complaining about because what was happening was you and Liam, and Peter etc. were, and then what happened was people, every old people saying, "Oh, I'm more one." No. There's a guy in Discord who keeps posting about Hoyle. Yet you, and stop it, because it's. Can't lie, watching the same video, watching the same bloody video all the time on there is actually doing me head in. Not worse than watching the same bloody 10 seconds every 5 seconds. It's annoying. What do you think of the blue card proposal? Stupid. Literally, I don't think there's anything more to say than that. It's stupid, and I dread to think what's going to happen in that when that happens. It's going to cause so much confusion. The rules are confusing enough without having to add other cards into it. United win the ball back here. Rashford driving forward. Could play it on his right. Play it to your right. Play it to your right. Garnacho. Oh, he's tried to play it into the centre of the Highland, and it's a brilliant block. Oh, by the way, West Ham had 4 shots against Arsenal. Arsenal had about 26. Oh, Tom's the other guy. Yeah. Tom's actually known. Tom's known David for a while, hasn't he? Yeah, I don't need to see the same videos of David, you know. Free corner kick for United in the box. Maguire went for it, got nowhere near. If Tom knows Hoyle, that's a connection. Well, he knew he's known David for a while, but as far as I know, Tom. Well, Tom said he's never been friends with him, so you know. Tom is a Reading fan, so that's the only reason he knows. That's the only reason he knows him, because he's a Reading fan. I don't even know if anyone still even watches Bloody David's channel. I don't know who would these days. Me, I never speak to him. Exactly. I know you used to. I said you knew David. You've known David for a while, but I said you. I thought it was one you said you've known David for a while, or ages ago. I'm sure you said, "Oh, I've known David for a while." Blah 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 blah. I don't know. I bet he's got nowhere near as many subs as me, though. Another corner for United. Bumped into a Bristol City, other than that, saw my stream a few times. Oh, right. Oh, well. There you go. There you go, Harry. Maguire with a header over the bar. That vid was hilarious. Then he said, "What are you two doing, kid?" At the minute, United have started a better. Villa are having more of the ball, but when United get the ball, it's Route 1 football. Hoyland's just fell on his arse. Well done. Send us a postcard next time you have a trip. Then he said your name and basically laughed like anything. Need to do better there. Well, it's a free header. It's almost a free header, wasn't it, really? Oh, it's a mistake. Bruno in the penalty area. Hoyland. Oh, my. Hoyland's onside. Oh, I see. He doesn't even get the shot. Oh, crikey. Oops. Oh. Oh, I forgot I'd rewinded. I'd rewinded earlier. Oops. I'd rewinded earlier and I've just skipped back forward and yeah, oh dear. Well, Garnacho just had a shot there that was nowhere near. Right, ignore the clock then, because the clock's now 20 seconds behind because I forgot the Tide rewinded to watch back that Declan Rice goal, and I forgot to go back forward. So the clock's a bit out of time, but never mind. That's my fault for not going forward, for bloody rewinding and forgetting to go back on. Idiot. What an idiot. Anyways. Well, the clock's going to be correct for the second half at least. Got a great start. Manchester has red, top 3 finish. Blah. I agree with that, but I don't think we won't get top 3. I don't see us getting a top 3 finish whatsoever, I'm afraid. Well, we aren't good enough. We're not good enough for a top 3 finish this season, to be honest, are we? I think we'll be lucky to get Europa League. I think it's been one of them seasons that just things haven't gone according to plan this season. So that's why I don't see much. I just don't see it happening. We have had a decent start here. 14 minutes in, United having a few opportunities, a few set pieces. Villa. Well, that Jacob Ramsey attack was literally the first thing Villa had done all game, really. Maguire, hey, because that's one shot he's had. Mark Shaw. Hey, hello, Daz. It's been a while. Where have you been the last couple of months? I haven't seen you for ages. Good to see you back. Thank you very much for joining us. Haven't seen you in absolutely ages. I know what the chance you're seeing that. I know that. Oh, Maguire's had 2 shots already. Has he? To be honest, I must have missed it because I ended up skipping forward. Nicky Butt on his YouTube podcast channel thinks United will finish 6th. I'm inclined to agree with him, I'm afraid, mate. United fans, I mean, any United fans that think we're going to be in the title race, they can just... No. Unfortunately, I mean, I'm more realistic rather than optimistic. I'd like us to finish in the top 4, but do I see us getting top 4? No, I don't think so. But however, if we win today, then we're only 5 points behind Aston Villa in the top 6. So top 6 could still be on, but with regards to top 4, I don't see us doing it, I'm afraid. Really busy with work, but finally I can catch up with a break on this game. Good. So I've got an itchy nose. Did you know that only those who knows the one knows really knows it? That's one of my dad's daft sayings. Oh, bye! Move that over the way. Oh, yes! Come on! Yes! Get in! Rasmus Højlund with his 5th goal of the season. Come on! Yes! I didn't know if it was going to be onside at first. I thought he was off. Up your nose, everyone. United. He is onside. He's onside. And Maguire assist. Thank you very much. Maguire assist. Højlund goal. 1-0 United. Get in. The goal scorer for Manchester United's first goal is number 11, Rasmus Højlund.
6'2" centre back, and he just helps it on. Rasmus Højlund and his goal scoring run continues. 5 matches on the bounce. Big moment for that man.
Come on.
For Rasmus Højlund, Premier League life began at the expense of Aston Villa on Boxing Day, and since that day, it has simply got better and better.
Oh, that's his 11th goal this season, I beg your pardon. I thought that was his 5th goal this season. Oh no, it's his 11th goal this season, but it's his 5th goal in the Premier League, is what I meant. Yeah. United. Maguire with an assist. Brilliant. Yeah, that's Ireland's 5th goal for Manchester United in the Premier League. Thank you very much. What's the name on the back of your shirt? I can't see.
There is a real technique to how you deal with it.
It's Johnson 21, mate.
Fight before the ball's played. You have to wait for the ball to be kicked and then you bang into him to make sure
There
he
you go.
disrupts his run. The camera's getting involved in too much of a battle. Well before
Johnson 21.
it's just giving Maguire that edge. Psychologically as well.
Not bad for it. Yeah, 11 in total for Manchester United. That's his 5th goal in the Premier League. Hello, we are the United boys. Busby boys, I don't know, I said United boys. We all follow United. 1-0 Highland, thank you very much. Villa coming back into the game now. They've got a corner. The cross was blocked brilliantly by Alejandro Garnacho. Manchester United have the lead.
Into those pockets into midfield and they're just not doing that. They've got to get the game together quite quickly.
Cheers. Corner swung in from Douglas Luiz. It's an in-swinger. Headed away. All men back there for United. Villa regaining possession again. Back to Emi Martinez. World Cup winning goalkeeper, of course. And didn't he win the didn't he win like the goalkeeper award in the Ballon d'Or, if I remember rightly? No Iron Blue can anymore. To be honest, I get more out of the big 2-litre bottles, to be honest with you, mate. Lasts longer, the cans sometimes don't. And the cans are getting more and more expensive. About £9 for a pack of 24 now. So, it's one of them. You're getting busy with the fizzy. What's that then? Orangeade. No, it's Iron Brew. I'm just literally set. Iron Brew, mate. That's what I'm known for. I'm known as the man with the Iron Brew because I always have Iron Brew on stream. It's like I'm obsessed with Iron Brew, but I like Iron Brew, so there you go. Yeah, barely. There's not going to really be anything on the channel this week. I'm afraid it's going to be another quiet week. I'm afraid, because obviously Tuesday's my dad's birthday, so I don't know what's going on the evening. Wednesday I'm out all day for it being Valentine's Day and all that jazz, so I won't be available on Valentine's Day. I won't be available on Valentine's Day, obviously. And then Thursday night we've got the Premier League of Darts again. And then if there's anything on Friday night, I don't know what's happening Friday. So it's going to be an interesting week. This is always the busiest week for us. I don't think I've got anything on Saturday. Obviously, Bo was away, so I can't really do anything Bo-wise. And then obviously Sunday, Manchester United again on telly. 4:30 kick-off away to Luton Town next Sunday. Oh yeah, same time as Bayern are playing Bochum. Oh, would be the case. Right. So yeah, there's nothing really till next Sunday, I'm afraid. But we have got darts again on Double Trouble Darts, the Premier League of Darts. Night number 3. Surely it won't be anywhere near as good as night too, because it was brilliant. It was a brilliant night on Thursday night in the darts. It was superb. We had 5 out of the 7 games ending 6-5. What time's the Carabao Cup draw starting? Well, mate, the final is in, what, 2 weeks' time? What time's the draw? They're trolling me here. After time, the only time they tune in after time is when the bloody Carabao Cup draws on or the FA Cup draws on. Well, that was absolutely cack. Yes, it was. Oh, here's John McGinn. Oh, what a save on Anna. Whoa. Big save. Thanks for joining us. Which one United players have impressed you so far? In this game or this season are you on about? Because obviously it's been that long since you've been in the streams. That's a good cross. Oof. Come on. One of the players that's impressed me, I think, the most has got to be... Well, it's definitely going to be Kobe Mainoo. Kobe Mainoo's been superb this season, hasn't he? But I think if you're on about in this game, I think... Rashford's done okay, actually, in this game. Oh, this season. Well, Kobe Mainoo's been brilliant since he got into the first team, but... Oh, that's great play. Ollie Watkins. Ouch. Players clashing into Onana there. But well done, Onana. Onana's done alright, actually, so far. I was edging on Garnacho. Garnacho's good, but he's inconsistent. He'll have a good game, then a bad game, then a good game, then a bad game. Like, sometimes annoys me. See, Lisandro Martinez, right? Lisandro Martinez. Brilliant defender for us, but unfortunately he's out injured again. So, you know. Diogo Dalot's done alright in this game. Whoa. Got any iron boot? Yes, it's in there. But Aston Villa are getting back into the game now. Cheers, up your nose. Screens black. Super Emmy Martinez. In goal. He's a class goalkeeper, by the way. He's a class goalkeeper. He's a class keeper. It was such a soft goal, by the way. That's such a soft goal for them to concede. Just nobody watches the one of Haaland thinking he's offside and he's not. Worst place finish for Man United since Fergie was 7th. Who was the manager? Oh. Oh, wasn't that Jose's first season? Because I know we didn't finish. I don't think we finished in the European spot, but we got Champions League anyway because we won the Europa League that season. And then obviously there was, let's be honest with you, Moyes and Van Gaal we don't even talk about. I know Van Gaal won the first trophy since Fergie had left, but that was a poor season. Here come Villa. Whoa, they're getting closer and closer. They're getting closer. Was it Moyes, was it? I did think it was either Moyes or Mourinho, but I thought it was Mourinho's season. Did we not? I could have sworn we didn't finish. I'm sure we didn't finish top 4, whatever, when we won the Europa League. Villa scored another, didn't they? Missed. The shot was wide. Mainoo, the ball. Got fouled as well, Garnacho. That was Moyes then. That season, the Moyes. Oh, God, that was terrible. That was painful. To be honest with you. Tuba Tom Glover in goal. Tom Glover's a good keeper. It's just a shame the defence is awful. Up your nose, indeed. Crooks has left you know. Well, last I heard, he was actually in America talking with Salt Lake City, but there's been no confirmation that he's actually officially left. When does the Carabao Cup draw start? There isn't one. God. Is that all I'm going to get every time you and Alex join the stream? When's the draw starting? Honestly. Just looking at the poll at the minute. 6 likes, by the way. Thanks for joining, everyone. Thanks for dropping by, and drop us a like if you haven't already done so. 20 votes. Oh, Robert Jones is the ref. He's garbage. 20 votes. Even Stevens, actually, for Villa and United. 45% for both Villa and United. 10% for a draw. So it's anyone's game, really, for that. Nothing separating them on the poll. 45%, 45%, 10%. So 20 votes. So 2 people have gone for... Yeah, 2 people have gone for a draw. And 9 people have gone for United. 9 people have gone for Villa. So, yeah. I just about managed to do the maths properly there, didn't I? Where's Sonny B? The Norwich fan. You mean Scotty B? He was in the stream, but he said he'd be back soon. That was a couple of minutes ago. So he just he pops in and then pops out again. Wasn't a bad cross from excuse me. Wasn't a bad cross from Delort. Challenge. Wasn't a bad cross from Delort. Hoyland just couldn't get onto it in the end. 30 minutes in. Ignore the clock because I had the clock on the right time, then realised that I hadn't gone back forward after rewinding to see that Declan Rice goal again. So, yeah. I'm at the right time now, but the actual clock on there is wrong. Mate, you know me home teams, bro. I've said it all along. But United's me Premier League team, obviously. United's my other team. And then there's different reasons for buying. Then again, buying at the minute, I'm saying it now, Leverkusen are winning the league. And I'm not going to lie, they fully deserve it. If they win the league, they deserve it this season because they've been so much better. I don't think I've known any team in the Bundesliga actually have, well, in the Bundesliga, go 31 games unbeaten in all competitions. Xavi Alonso's doing a magnificent job. But there's also rumors of him joining Liverpool potentially into the season because he's, by the looks of it, the number 1 target for the Scousers because Jurgen Klopp's obviously going the end of the season, which I'm not sad about at all. Because I don't like Liverpool anyway. Of course. What have we got here? Just everyone just walking around. Well, he did ask, so... Yeah, well, you asked. Who the hell's Warminster? What the hell's Warminster Town?
Vis-a-vis the Villa-Manchester United relationship, if this result holds, the United, as you saw, are tooling in 5 points at Aston Villa, and that feels, from their perspective, like a makeable gap. The other way to 11.
First ever NFL game to be hosted in Munich took place in 2022. Was also first sporting event outside of soccer to take place at the Allianz Arena. Second match in which the Carolina Panthers will be the home team will take place in 24-25. Ah, right. Right, so the Allianz Arena's pitch is going to get knackered because of the NFL American football crap. Got no interest in that. No interest in it. Villa are winning. Ha ha. At this rate, they aren't. They can't finish their chances, and even when they get the shots on target, Onana saving them. Rashford. Go on, get a second goal. Ref! I thought it was a foul. Oh, God. Phil Evans is singing "You're Not Fit to Referee." On Onana left. he's still here. I wish he did, to be honest with you. I don't wait Onana at all. I don't wait Onana at all. He makes far too many mistakes a lot of the times. He makes good saves occasionally, but some of the goals he concedes, he should not be letting in. Should not be letting the goals he concedes in. A lot of the times they go underneath him or he just doesn't move. Right. He annoys a lot of United fans. The only thing is that I wouldn't be annoyed if he went. You know, I'd give Bayindir a chance. But people are saying, "Oh no, we're not starting Bayindir after he conceded 2 to Newport." There's nothing he could have done about the goals at Newport. The first goal was an absolute belter. Didn't start. No keeper in the world saves it. And then the second goal was just down to terrible defending mostly. You can't go up by India for the goals at Newport. There's nothing he could have done about them really. He did his job on the second goal. He came out, but there was no one there to help him. So it was pretty. I'd maybe give him a chance against Luton. But Luton's not going to be straightforward, you know. Luton won't be straightforward. Because they're actually, they're doing alright. Despite being in a bit of a relegation battle, they're doing alright. I mean, they've been getting a few decent results. I mean, they lost to Sheffield United. That was a terrible result. Glover isn't very good. To be honest with you, him and Dieng aren't exactly amazing anyway. Senny Dieng concedes loads of goals anyway. But then again, you can't really go at either keeper. A lot of the goals we concede aren't exactly down to the keepers. They're mostly all down to the defending. But Casemiro is... Senny Dieng's probably a lot quicker with his distribution. He's comfortable with the ball at his feet, but there's a few times where where goals have really gone in off him. Then again, I mean, the best keeper we've had is probably Dimmy. Dimmy Konstantopoulos was the best keeper we had. I mean, he was the keeper who actually got us promoted for starters. Ooh, Darren Randolph was a decent keeper as well. Get Darren Randolph back and we're probably laughing, I reckon. Oh, so Casemiro got booked. He was convinced that he didn't get the play or anything and he got the ball, but I don't know what to make of that. Come on. Get a second goal before half time and then we're laughing here. I mean, Villa have got, since the goal, Villa have got back into the game since that goal, but really, I don't think Villa have been particularly brilliant. They haven't been great. They haven't been particularly brilliant today. They haven't been great. But their fans are getting annoyed. Their fans are getting annoyed. Because they're just standing still. There's no movement. No movement. Really, we should be putting them under a bit of pressure there. They're trying to play a long ball in behind. Ramsey ain't getting that ahead of Onana. And Delors. Delors was with Ramsey for company there as well. So it's always a tough ask for him to be able to get there first. So United leading by a goal to nil, 39 minutes in. See if we can get ourselves a second goal. We need a second goal, to be honest with you. I don't want that, do I? Well, that's another bet that Harry Doherty's done next. He said he needed another card before half time, and Casemiro just got a yellow card. So there's another bet one for him. That's a foul. Oh, he hasn't given a free kick for that. That's brilliant. I can't believe that. I was literally about to say, I literally said that was a foul as well, didn't I? So, that's a foul. He didn't give it. No, he's not going to chase that. Corner United. Come on. Let's get a second goal and that'll really settle the nerves. What's Maguire talking to him about? Maguire's not even captain. Right. I don't know what he was talking to the referee about. Corner for United. So now Tringer towards Maguire, who heads it towards the far post. Was claims offside and the offside flag does go up. 4-1 Villa. Mate, they don't look like winning it at the minute. Casemiro, or as I like to call him, Cardsemiro. Because he always gets cards, doesn't he? He gets yellow cards mostly. Oh, God, I haven't got a lot of charge of my phone, have I, dear me? Ball. What a ball. Ah. I think we're playing the same team that played against. No, we're playing almost the same team that played at Wolverhampton Wanderers. I think there's only Maguire that's the difference. I think Maguire's the only change in this team really. Coming into this, we're defending all right. Sometimes a little bit all over the place. Oh, Villa will come out in the second half, but I don't see it being 4-1 Villa. No chance. Don't see it being 4-1 Villa. Oh, Maguire. Right. Onana didn't want the pass, and Maguire plays it back to Onana. Or should I say, he almost passes it out of play for a corner instead. And then Onana didn't want it, and he tries to fling it down the field. It goes out for a 4. That was daft. I stayed in play. That. Shut up, villains. That was that stayed in. Wasn't a 4 at all. Good football from Bailey. What? Give a foul for that. That's not a foul. It's not a free kick. I don't know whether the referee's given it. Was it the referee who gave it originally? Well, it's good work from Leon Bailey. Oh no, it is late. Oh, it is late. Oh. I didn't think that was a foul at first. And then you look at the replay. Yeah, he comes in late, actually. He didn't get a yellow card, though. So, normally, if it's a late challenge, you normally get a yellow card. But he did come in late in the end. Get out of the way. You're offside, you idiots. McGinn swings it into the penalty area. He saw that Onana was miles off his goal line, so he literally tried to fire it into his near post. Almost did it, and Onana got hold of the ball, but couldn't keep it in play, ended up sliding out for a corner. Onana as usual. Corner for McGinn. And we are always crap from corners. Defensively. That's it. Yeah, that was far too deep. Went to the far post, but it didn't stand a chance. Maguire got caught in the head by looks of it there, but ladies and gentlemen, the added time brought to you by Double Johnson is 4 minutes. 4 minutes of added time. That's a foul, ref! Are you watching a different game? What a bot. Ow. We're in the 4 minutes of added time, ladies and gentlemen. Oh! Watch your Matt, watch your wide man. Watch the runners. I wouldn't care if that had gone straight to Leon Bailey, he'd have been in, because Leon Bailey just completely, he left Shaw for dead there. Oh, Cassie! Come on! They're dangerous when they get the ball to this area. Get up! Get up! Get up, you diving tart! Get up! Nah! Get up, you cheat! It's never a foul. Get off, you Liverpool bottler. Uncle Alex Moreno used to play for Liverpool, so him playing United, he'll be wanting to win this. Well, I don't. Trying to get a penalty for that. Never seen such crap in my life. Delo, Garnacho, overlap. Nice. Corner, come on. Tell you what, Moreno versus Delo's been an interesting battle. Bruno. Maguire's going back into the penalty area for this corner then. Bad news is if we get caught on a counter-attack like we did at Wolves, we'll concede. They've got no one back. Everyone's forward. That's the only issue of having so many players forward. Especially the likes of your centre-backs getting up there. Varane's in the penalty area. Maguire's in there. Oh, it's taken out wide to Menu. Back to Bruno. To Menu again. Fakes it. Left-footed ball. It's awful. Oh, I need to come. That's a foul. Nah, it's going to be a yellow card surely for Menu. He'll get booked here. It was cynical. He'll get booked. Yep, cynical. Ah, you should have known that was coming, Menu. You should have known that was coming. It was cynical. They shoved him down, yeah. It was cynical. It was always going to be a yellow card, that wasn't it? Nah, you can't really. Can't argue with that, can you, really? Oh, Longley's been booked. Longley's been booked as well, by the looks of it. Oh, dissent, apparently. He'll have said something. He'll have been arguing at the referee. Come on, we've played the 4 minutes. Get away! He's all over him. It's all a bit of a tussle in the penalty area. Out by John McGinn. Half time. Come on. Come on, boys. Half-time score at Villa Park. Aston Villa 0, Manchester United 1 goal from Rasmus Højlund in the first, inside the first 15 minutes, wasn't it? Gave United a perfect start. And to be honest with you, we were probably good value. I thought we were good value for the goal in the first 15-20 minutes because we did have the better of the first couple of minutes, and Aston Villa didn't really get into the game until that goal, really. So getting that goal early on, perfect start for us. And let's just hope that we can keep Villa out and either try and defend it out, which I don't want to do against Aston Villa, or we try and get a second goal. And I mean, if it's me, I reckon we go for the second goal, really. Get a second goal, and that really settles the nerves, and that could potentially be game, set and match. But how many times have United been 2 goals up and cocked it up? We did it against Wolves. Yeah, we somehow won last minute, but we've done it against Wolves. So really, I think we need at least 2-0, if not 3-0. I think we need to get some goals. We need to get some more goals. And then once we got the goals, then we can just sit back and relax from there. But we can't do anything until we're a few goals up. So let's see what happens in the second half. Right, gonna go for a break. We'll see you for the second half very, very shortly. Welcome back. Time for the second half, ladies and gentlemen. Manchester United leading by a goal to nil at Villa Park. United just on the way back out of the tunnel. And Aston Villa will be most likely following them on, or unless they're already on the field. I don't know. Liam is back now. He's managed to get back home just about for the second half of the game. Did you enjoy Sunderland then, despite the loss?
Despite the loss, yeah, it was alright.
Really, one heck of a journey though. You've got another long journey up to Teesside as well.
Yes, thanks.
Yeah, and then you'll know how I feel travelling down to bloody Devon, like I did ages ago.
Yeah.
I hate long journeys. So United coming back onto the field. Aston Villa already on the field now. Good amount of Manchester United fans in the away end. Or as most people will say, "Ow, the locals!" What happened to Bayern? Yeah, they got battered. But to be honest, it didn't come as a surprise because Leverkusen are easily the best side I've seen in the Bundesliga for a long, long time. 31 games unbeaten in all competitions, by the way, which is pretty amazing, I've got to say. They are one hell of a team at the moment in the Bundesliga, so it doesn't come as a surprise. We are going to have a Manchester United substitution, and it is going to be it's going to be two subs by the looks of it for United, and I'll tell you they are in a moment. I'll tell you the subs are. Oh no, is there only one sub? I don't know. I'll tell you the subs are in a moment. We're back on the way for the second half. I am on the correct time, by the way, so if anyone says I'm behind, it's because of YouTube latency. YouTube latency is always behind. Anyway, let's get underway then, and let's see what happens in this second half. See what happened. Let's just see what. That's a good cross for Villa. Get out.
I did.
Oh, looks like Lindelof's going to left back. Rashford. Lindelof's gone to left back. Oh, there you dear. Let's see what happens here. Half-time substitution made by Manchester United. Brought to you by Darryl Johnson. Leaving the field is number 23, Luke Shaw. Replaced by number 2, Victor Lindelof. So, Lindelof comes on for Luke Shaw. I hope that's not another injury. Wouldn't surprise me if it was an injury. Wouldn't surprise me if it was injury related. Because it's United these days. United are called Injuries FC. So Victor Lindelof comes on and he's playing left back. Oh dear, this is going to be interesting, isn't it? Yeah, this will be fun. United have never lost in 141 games when leading at half-time in the Premier League. I heard Varane might have an injury. No, because Luke Shaw's gone off. Rafael Varane's still on the field, mate. It's Luke Shaw.
What was that stat then about half time?
Oh! Watkins almost scored. His shot was straight at Onana. And it was blocked by Onana, and then the follow-up's over the bar. What was the stat? 141 games. United have not lost in 141 games in the Premier League when leading at half-time.
Oh, good.
That'll probably change today. There you go. Bruno Fernandes will get a blue card second half. I don't think the blue cards are coming in until maybe next season. Ball in. Villa starting well. Villa should have scored. Rashford should have done better with his chance at the start of the half as well. But yeah, it's not Rafael Varane with the injury. It looks like it could be. Looks like Luke Shaw's could be injury related.
Luke Shaw, doesn't Luke Shaw always get injured?
Mate, who doesn't get injured in this team? Mate, we always get injuries. That's why Manchester United are called Injuries United.
Yeah.
Shaw off for Lindelof. Yep. Mark Ober just saying it's an injury. Because he's saying, I give up. How many more injuries do we want? So it looks like it was an injury. Looks like it was an enforced sub. Brilliant. Yet another injury concern. What is it with this club getting injuries? What are we? Injuries United. Oh, what a ball! Garnacho's through. Oh, he's lost his footing at the final moment. The offside flag went up anyway. Bugger. I wouldn't be changing your channel because I ain't going back again.
No, I'm just changing the app. I wasn't changing channel.
Yeah, but then won't you end up even further behind now? You probably will. Still don't understand the decision to let Reguilon go to Brentford. Well, he was on loan. I think he was only on loan, mate, wasn't he? He was only on loan at United, so it was up to Spurs, really. Spurs decided that he goes to Brentford. Reguilon was on loan at United, so Spurs called him back and sent him to Brentford. Was Reguilon on loan, or am I getting mixed up?
I'm not sure.
I'm sure Reguilon was on loan, and then Spurs decided to send him to Brentford. Well, on loan, I think, which is daft. Yeah, I think he'll do alright at Brentford, though, but like I say, Brentford, he is on loan, yeah. I think he'll do alright at Brentford, but it's, be a good addition to the defence, because I think they do need to work on their defending a little bit. United terminate the loan offer. Oh, right. Oh, that's odd. Okay. I'm glad you know for that. Maguire was claiming for handball. I mean, no one's listening to you. No one's listening to you. Maguire's going, it's handball, it's handball. No one else is claiming, no one else is paying attention.
Yeah.
That just makes Maguire look a bit of a fool. He's claiming and no one else is. Why have we stopped? Move. What a ball by Manu. Oh. If you just joined us again for the second half, welcome back. And if you just joined us for the first time today, welcome to the stream. Hope you're all doing very, very well. Get involved in the live chat, of course. And of course, if anyone thinks I am behind, then I am. It'll be because of, well, I will be behind on the stream, but that'll be because of YouTube latency. I'm on the same time as everyone else, mostly. On the actual game, but if I am behind, it's because of YouTube latency, ladies and gentlemen. So there you go. And if you don't know YouTube latency by now, then I don't know, because I've done how many streams. What a ball again! We're playing some decent balls. Playing some decent balls in behind, but they've got there's either too much power on it, or our players just aren't getting to it quick enough. Rasmus Højlund with his 5th goal in 5 Premier League games on the bounce. He's on a bit of form now, isn't he, Rasmus? Hopefully he'll be looking to add to his tally today in the second half. Get a 6th goal maybe as well. But we've got to be careful because Villa only need one big opportunity and they'll probably score it. And Ollie Watkins left it for Bailey, and Bailey didn't realise it first. When it comes to transfer news, I usually follow Fabrizio Romano. Yes, who doesn't? Who doesn't follow Romano? Because Romano's the most... he's the most reliable.
How he knows everything though is crazy.
Yeah, but he's got a million contacts. He has contacts with practically... He's got contacts with loads of clubs.
Yeah.
And a lot of journalists and stuff. So, you know. He's got about 1 million contacts. I'm sure the club's get in contact with Fabrizio Romano saying, "Oh, just let you know, we're selling so and so for 2 million to a Premier League club." You know,
Yeah.
I'm sure the club say, "Oh, we're just sending Reguilon to Brentford, by the way. Just thought you'd be able to put it on Twitter." You know, it makes you wonder. It makes you wonder, doesn't it? What's going on here? So Lindelof, wait, look, Lindelof was pulling his shirt. He was pulling Diego Carlos' shirt. If he'd have gone down there, that would have been a pen.
Yeah.
Oh, Onana, gets it at the second attempt from the corner. Get out the way, you mug.
Ah. His chest hair's birthday today.
Is it good? What does he say to his chest? You under a vest?
Okay.
Happy birthday, chest hair. Have a hairy good day. Move! I've seen a bowl of fruit move quicker. I haven't actually, I've seen mobility scooters move quicker than that. Snap him! Oh, crikey, here we go. Here we go. Moreno, the Liverpool mug. Yeah, he played for Liverpool when they beat us, I think, a few years ago. He used to play for Liverpool. Oh, come on! Keep it away. Aston Villa having the better of the second half so far. Having a few corners. Lindelof doing alright, actually. At left back. Can you get involved in the live chat? Let's have a look at the poll. I was actually going to close the poll now. And it is... Even Stevens, ladies and gentlemen. That's wrong. It says 45, 45 and 8. That amounts to 98, not 100. But when I had a look just before I closed it, it was 46, 46, 10. So really, there's nothing to separate them. A lot of people don't know who to go for. People are going for United. People are going for Villa. Literally, it's neck and neck. 45, 46% each. So, nothing to separate them. Go on, close him. Close him. Scare him. Well done, Martinez. Well, he's not having a good evening so far, is he? It's you, Naomi. Good evening. 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 First of all, good evening. Yes, good evening. Good evening. Good evening. Good evening. Good evening. Good evening. Ah, shut up. All I've got to say to that, ladies and gentlemen, is good evening. Right. Oh, see ya, Rashford. Get up! Casemiro's on the yellow as well. He's got to be careful. Oh, come on, Bash. Oh, blocked. Oh, dear. United have won 73% of the aerial battles. That's unusual, because a lot of the time we lose the aerial battles. Get us into Highland. And in the net. Bruno Fernandes with... It's going to be an in-swinging corner, or is it going to be short? Oh, actually, he's played it out wide. Then the cross in, and that was Kak again. Menu. Delort to the left. Whoa! You only just about controlled that, Bruno. Well, and ball! Oh, no! Here we go. Here we go. Gonna get caught out on the break, aren't we, here? Oh! Oh!
How's that not handball?
Oh. We got away with that there. Got away with it. Bloody hell. I don't know how he doesn't latch onto that ball there. I don't know how he didn't get onto that ball there. He would have been through on goal. Yellow card for Matt Cash. I think they'll cash in at the end of the season. That's his 6th booking. Oh dear.
Rashford said, "Oi, Matt, I'll have £5 in cash, please."
Get the cash out. I think he'd do well in the same team as Sterling. And if he's playing against someone in Germany, he says, "Oi, you owe me money. You owe me." Liam. If he's playing somebody in Europe, he says, "Oi, you owe me money. You owe me." Right. Shut up, Daz. Shut up, Daz. Ow, just whacked my teeth on the glass.
I meant to do that.
Yeah. I'll just give you as a tip, everyone. Don't do what I just did. Oh! Oh. How on earth have we not conceded? How have we not conceded in this game? We just about managed to get a cleave on the at the goal line. Yeah. Louise in the box. Villa are going to score sooner or later. I don't think it's really a question of if, it's when. Cheers, everyone. Up your nose. Oh, by the way, started the stream, everyone could hear Dad won in the bath in the next room. So he was going in the bath, and all he could hear was water running from the wall, the other side of the walls. That's what happens when you have thin walls. That's the bad thing about having thin walls. If you wanted everything quiet in the background, you can't do that. Can we agree Rotherham a tin pot? They took about, what, 400 to Leeds? Rotherham took 400 to Leeds, by the way. And that's literally...
400?
Yeah, and that's down the board. But then again, their club are stupid because they decided to stick with a £46 charge.
Right, that's not a good idea.
Stupid Rotherham. Garnacho into the centre. Oh, bye! Well done, Bruno. Offside anyway, but terrible shot. Boubacar Kamara was down holding his... He's holding his calf, actually. Looks like he's holding his calf. So this is Leon Bailey's one. This is when they caught on the counter-attack. And it's a great ball through. And I tell you what, we were lucky there. No one sees the one of Jacob Ramsey then. We were very lucky that he took a bad touch there. He takes a good touch and controls it, and it's a goal. It's their other chance. Pull back, Ramsey with a shot. Deflected off a run. Then cleared away by Delod just about. Oh my God, that was... Mate, we're getting lucky here. I think we're getting lucky second half so far. Right, I'm just going to nip for a pee. I'll see you in 3.
Former clubs, Crystal Palace is in action tomorrow evening on Monday Night Football. They take on Chelsea in the London derby. All the talk begins at 6:30. Camera is coming off. In sensibly a very attacking alteration. Diaby is replacing him.
Sorry about that, and oh dear. Why is it when someone comes in, the camera just lag? The camera just seems to lag a little bit. I don't know. Back as we were. Sorry about that, but when you need to go, you need to go. It's better than sitting on a wet seat. Hello, Nicola. Thanks so much for joining. I'm sorry you just heard that. But there you go. Aston Villa bossing us at the minute in this half. Watkins is going to let it go for another corner. It was Diaby's shot, I think, that was blocked. Went off another corner. Villa are all over us. If they don't get an equaliser sooner or later, I'll be very surprised. I reckon they get a leveller soon. The Holt end. Oh, what a block! Ah, it's been coming all game, that. Douglas Luiz, it's been coming all game. We've literally just blocked it brilliantly on the goal line. Onana blocks it brilliantly, and then it comes back in again, and Douglas Luiz fires it into the top of the net. 1-1 Villa level. That's been coming all second half, that. Corner comes in. Brilliant save by Onana, and then comes back in again. Just unmarked. He's unmarked and he fires it into the top of the goal, Douglas Luiz. Again, vulnerable from corners. Such an easy goal. It's just poor. I mean, tell you what, it's a nice flick. Does he flick it in or? Yeah, he side foots it into the top of the net. It's a brilliant finish, but it's been coming all second half, that. Really has. It's been coming all second half. Been coming all second half. The goal scorer for Aston Villa, number 6, Douglas Luiz. Well, that's been coming all game. Can't have any complaints about that. They've been battering us second half. It's been coming all off. They've had chance after chance after chance. I knew there was an equaliser coming in this game. And they're going, and this is where they're going to go and win it, aren't they, here? This is where they'll win it. 68 minutes. I knew we weren't going to hang on to this 1-0 lead, because they were putting so much pressure on us. They were having opportunities galore when we were having chances. We were having to clear it off the line. Last 15 minutes, it's been all Aston Villa. 6 shots, 3 on target. 14 touches in the box. About 1 million crosses, 1 million opportunities. 10 corners in total for them. You know, it doesn't surprise me at all at the level. They deserve to be level in this second half. Just switching off again. Well done, Lindelof. Come on then. Come on then. Come on then. Go forward. Way! What? He hasn't given anything. He hasn't given anything. Oh. No, you can't do that. Onana! He infuriates me sometimes. He annoys me sometimes. I say sometimes, it's most of the time. Ugh. So 1-1. I did predict 2-2. And a draw's not good enough for us, really. I mean, I'd take a point, but it's not. It really isn't what we need. We need 3 points here. Garnacho. Garnacho still going. Oh! Garnacho went alone. Does really well, and then the finish is... Oh, I tell you what. It's just wide. Just wide at the post, that. Oh, he's close to getting that. He was close to scoring. Just alongside of the post there. Mr. Diaby's been booked for the challenge on Bruno Fernandes, which the referee didn't really do anything about. They're in again here, Villa. Get out! Now, last time we played here, we lost 3-1. I think we need to make some subs here. Definitely need to make 1 or 2 subs. We're getting battered and bruised here in the second half. Diaby into the centre. Jacob Ramsey leaves it. Douglas Luiz again. Oh. Jesus Christ, this game's getting very tasty now. It's getting tasty, this game.
Goes over there, Ramsey a little over, and then doesn't quite get his first touch right. Douglas Luiz, which means he just has to hesitate a little bit before he hits it.
Diaby's looking. There's went to grab the referee. Played on after that, quite rightly. Well, Bailey's race is well. It's Yuri Tielemans who lost his place.
When are you and Daz are getting married? I think you're mistaken. I think you've mistaked Nicola for Mia. And I ain't getting married. We ain't getting married anytime soon because it'll be years. It'll be years before myself and Mia get married if we can ever afford it. Oh. Substitution for Manchester United, brought to you by Dow Johnson. Going off is number 10, Marcus Rashford, replaced by number 39, Scott McTominay. And a substitution made by Aston Villa. Leaving the field is number 31. No. Eh? I thought Musa Diaby'd come on. Oh, it wasn't really. Yeah, it wasn't really. The substitution made by Aston Villa, leaving the field is number 31, Leon Bailey. And he's been replaced by Yuri Tielemans. I was confused there because I thought it was Musa Diaby. I thought I saw looked like Musa Diaby or something. But it was Leon Bailey that went off. Musa Diaby came on not that long ago, actually. Oh, Musa Diaby came on for Boubacar Kamara just before that Aston Villa equaliser. So that's obviously a sub I missed. Who have we got on the bench? Well, we brought Scott McTominay on for Rashford. I don't know what that means, whether Kobe Mainoo's going to go to an attacking role or what that means. So Scott McTominay is pretty high up the field. Ball in, it's gone to the far post. Garnacho. Oh, Mainoo. Casemiro by... We've got no attackers really on the bench. Anthony, Amrabat, Diallo, Ericsson, Forson. Forson is a forward, but he won't get used. I am Wolves. You should have put in brackets his mum. Basically, Nicola is a school friend that my mum knew when she was at school. So my mum and also Nicola went to the same school apparently, and they've been friends and known each other, ever since really. Oh no! Oh my God! How have we not lost this? Thanks very much indeed, Nicola. Thanks for tuning in. We've got the AFCON final coming up after this game. Kickoff coming at 8 o'clock, but we'll be starting to build up from the earlier time of 7:15 tonight, with it being the AFCON, with it being a final. With it being a final, we'll be doing all the build up from around 7:15. So yeah, So we'll be having quite a long break. We'll have quite a long break. Oh, Liam's muted. No wonder I can't hear him.
You what?
You were muted for ages. No wonder I never heard you. Too easy, that goal that we conceded.
Yeah, nothing new.
Bloody annoying, but to be honest, it's been coming all game. I wouldn't be surprised if they nicked it. Is either team going to nick it? I think if anyone's going to nick it, it'll be Villa. So we haven't done enough. We haven't done anywhere near enough in the second half to really deserve the win. What's Onana doing?
What did you do? Come on.
Move it! Hell. Ah. Well done. God. I'm looking forward to the AFCON final, though. The Hosts Ivory Coast against Nigeria. Be some final. It'll be a good final, hopefully. I hope I haven't just said that and it ends up being 0-0 and goes to extra time like last time's final, which was Senegal against Egypt, and that was 0-0. It went to extra time and it went to pens. So I hope we have a good final and not a 0-0. Good play. Right, play forward. Oh, Hoyland was making the one there. Overlap. Yep, Bruno. Plays it in. Oh, Manu's missed it. Good challenge. Needed to be because he's on a yellow card as well, Manu. Oh, here they go. Here they go. From the breakaway again. Oh. Almost conceding on the breakaway yet again. Right, can't see that. I can't see that. Nine likes, cheers. The annoying thing about starting to build up from 20 past is the lineups won't be announced till 7. So that's going to be fun, isn't it? If you just tuned in, 1-1 Manchester United, Aston Villa at Villa Park. United took the lead through Rasmus Højlund 17 minutes in, when Aston Villa found an equaliser in the 67 minutes through Douglas Luiz, and both of them from crosses, really. Cross came in, it was headed forward by Maguire, and then Højlund smashed it on from about 5 yards, and then the equaliser corner came into the penalty area, was headed forward, was kicked towards goal, was blocked brilliantly by Onana on the goal line, went out to the side, a low cross came in, Douglas Luiz unmarked, he just smashed it into the top of the net. It was such an easy goal. So 2 really poor goals for both teams to concede, really. Yes, this is more like it. Play it, Garnacho. Don't be greedy. I went for the greedy option and it didn't pay off. Should have just passed it. He could have just played it through to McTominay, you idiot. He's got good pace, but his finishing's poor.
Holding the strike. There's a little bit of a lull in the stadium. The odd spark like we've just seen. The odd sparks. Waste time. Both ends. Used to it. Both ends. Can't get used to it.
Maguire, you're going to get booked. You're going to get booked. You're going to get booked, Maguire, doing that. Big John McGinn is not happy. Can't push on and score more goals. Need a world-class forward. When you give Hoyland chances, he'll take them. I mean, he scored from he scored earlier, but we don't give the ball enough to Hoyland. The likes of Garnacho, Rashford, etc. Just literally to just try and do everything on their own and go alone. Garnacho has tried it 2 or 3 times, especially in the second half. Has got nowhere, and he's literally got nowhere. So what's the point in him? What's the point in him trying that? Ah. God. Go on. McTominay. As we were. 1-1, which is what I did think anyway. I thought this would be a draw. And it is going to be a draw by the looks of it. Scotty B went for 1-1 actually. Scotty B went for 1-1. And as it stands, it was put. Did anyone else put 1-1? Oh, Tom R did. Oh, Tossy as he's called on here. He put 1-1. Yeah. Tom R and Scotty B both put 1-1. Yes! Get in! McTominay! Yes! Come on! McTominay with a header! Oh, yes! Come on! We've done it again! Late winner! Come on! McTominay with a bullet header! Stick that up your backside, Emery! Thank you very much! Yes! Yeah. Get in! Oh, what a header! Woo! Scott McTominay with a beauty of a header. What a goal! Yes! Yes! Da 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 da. Scott McTominay. Da 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 da. Scott McTominay. Da 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 da. Scott McTominay. Da 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 da. Scott McTominay. Get in. Just watching this way, actually.
This could be 3 wins in a row in the Premier League. 2024 is turning out tasty up until now.
Sang over Manchester United, scored by number 39, Scott McTominay.
Those two substitutions about 10 minutes ago are big. I think Bailey coming off was a shock to me on that side. McGinn going back in at centre. I think he'd been
Yes.
Come
Come on! John McGinn.
All the same with United, McTominay on for Rashford, but it swung Erik ten Hag and Manchester United's way so far as the game was drifting towards what looked like a pretty dull end.
Zaniolo is the other newly introduced. He did get them a big, very, very late equaliser against Sheffield United here. Quite recently, is Tielemans. Longley. Nice ball in. Maguire up into the air. Diaby is first to it. Casemiro can roll it out, and Garnacho can run for the hills. Tielemans has it back. Cash. Diaby steaming round the outside.
Get out. Lucas Digne is number
First club high fives. He was fuming before that goal, Manchester United goal went in. He's discussing it there.
God.
He knew it was coming. He could see that his team had switched off. They'd lost their energy in getting to the ball. They weren't as
Digne number
compact.
12. Zaniolo 22.
Travelling Manchester United fans.
Double substitution made by Aston Villa. And leaving the field was number 7, John McGinn. Also leaving the field was number 15, Alex Moreno. And the replacements were number 12, Lucas Digne. And number 22, Nicolo Zaniolo. Oof. Now is a question of how much added time. If United get a third, you have a bath in Iron Brew, smoking a cigar. 1, I don't smoke, and 2, that wouldn't happen, so no. We need a third goal just to finish it off, thankfully. I think on the balance of play, we haven't deserved it in the second half. Villa have been better than us this half. Well, like we did at Wolves when we got pegged back. Went down the other end, found a way. Okay, how much at a time are we going to have, ladies and gentlemen? I'm going to tell you in a moment. And there's 2 United subs ready to come on. Ladies and gentlemen, the added time brought to you by Double Johnson is 6 minutes. 6 minutes.
Yeah.
Where's he got that from, you donut?
Because United are winning.
Yeah. No, we had 9 minutes at Wolves.
Yeah.
I mean, there was a lot of stoppages, though. There was a few stoppages. Oh, they're going to peg us back if they're not careful. Come on!
No, hold on.
We're going defensive here. Substitutions for Manchester United replacing number 11, Rasmus Højlund, is number 35, Johnny Evans. Hey! Wait! Who do you think you are? You think you're hard? You think you're hard? Douglas Luiz, you tit. Johnny Evans on. Let's see what the other United sub is. We are going very defensive now. Also leaving the field for Manchester United is number 37, Kobe Mainoo, replaced by number 4, Sofian Amrabat. United are going defensive. We've took a striker off for a centre-back. We've taken off... Well, we've actually took a CDM off for a CDM, but Kobe Mainoo is a CDM, to be honest, isn't he? Scott McTominay is also a defensive midfielder. So... Hoof! That would have been typical. Matty Cash of all people to score an equaliser. That would be typical of United to concede to him. Hoffenheim only drawing against Köln. Oh, they just equalised. Alexander Kramovich. Andre Kramovich. You better hold on, Slabhead. I know. Ten Hag will be chuffed with the goal, turning McTominay into a super sober touch of class. I know. I sometimes call McTominay as Super Iron Brew. No. When Scott McTominay comes on, I call him Haggis. That's what Scotland are known for. Iron brew and haggis and porridge. Yeah. Known for haggis. Ah, bye. Anaki. Have a good evening. Bad for them is it's going to be 2 home defeats in the Premier League on the bounce. Garnacho to finish it. Oh. It's easy for Martinez. 2 home defeats on the bounce in the Premier League it's going to be for Aston Villa. And 3 in all competitions. They lost to Newcastle, Chelsea and now United as it stands. What a pity. You're not singing anymore. What a sad shame. Right. Hold on. Out! 2 minutes to hold on. 2 minutes, that's all we need. That's all we need to hang on now. 2 minutes. Hold on for 2 more minutes and it's done.
Yeah, indeed.
What a cross that is. McTominay wins the header against Matty Cash. Emery wasn't... Oh, you know Emery was fuming that Matty Cash... I think he was fuming that Matty Cash just lost the header to McTominay. He was fuming. What a shame. Bye-bye. We can see you sneaking out. We can see you. We can see you. We can see you sneaking out. We can see you sneaking out. Bye! Don't come back. I don't care. I'll say what I want. Biased or not, I'll say what I want. Make sure you stay on the stream, of course, because we got the Africa Cup of Nations final coming up. Fairly soon as well. Obviously, the match starts. Harry Maguire gets man of the match. Bloody hell. Fair enough. Harry Maguire's got man of the match. Sure. Fair play. We've won it all. Oh, come on. That's time!
Like, yeah.
That's time, ref! Come on. This is a massive, massive result. You and also you and Sam McNeil went to one. Get in! Get in! Yes!
Oh. Yeah, we go.
Come on! Massive.
But that competition is back on their radar. Aston Villa are certainly back in their sights. Just 5 points between them now. Rasmus Højlund got them rolling.
And again, United win by 1 goal in the West Midlands. Wolves, Aston Villa. I can't believe we won next. I'm not going to lie. On the balance of play, we didn't deserve it in the second half. We were getting tortured all half, but we've somehow come away with the 3 points. Thank you very much indeed. And good night, Villa. No, sorry, it's good night, Vienna. Never mind. Good night, Villa. We leave it late, but yet again, it's great. Manchester United, 3 wins on the bounce in the Premier League. My word, we've had to work hard for that. But it's a win. A win's a win. Thank you very much indeed. Ooh. So, Manchester United move on to... Manchester United, well, we're 6th already. Coming into the game, they've closed the gap to 5 points between United and Villa. 5 point gap below Villa now. And now United are only 6 points off Spurs in 4th. But the fixtures don't get any easier because next week, although United should win comfortably, it won't be straightforward because we're Kenilworth Road against Luton. You know what Luton are like away from home. On the plus side, Aston Villa's next game doesn't get any easier because they're away to Fulham. And Spurs are at home to Wolves. And also, Chelsea are taking on Manchester City away. Didn't see it. I thought it was going to be Alex Neil. Alex Griffin. Alex Griffin. Oh, I said that. Anyways, bye for now. Love to you all. Yeah, I'm staying live anyway because we're going to be switching the thumbnail and the title to the AFCON final. And we're now on a positive goal difference. Yeah, Seawall. Yeah, exactly. Scott McTominay, the match winner.
Okay, shut up.
Some result. That is a massive, massive result for Manchester United. Do stay with us because coming up next, after this very long break, we've got the Africa Cup of Nations.
It's not even on the TV to half 7, you bunch of frauds.
Yeah, because they'll be doing loads of talking about the game, mate. That's why. But we'll go for a big break, and then I'll be coming back on camera about 7:15 with build up for the Africa Cup of Nations final. You can get your predictions in the chat for the AFCON final. And I'm also going to start a new... No, I don't want to start a Q&A, you silly tit. I want to start a poll. And who will win AFCON? Will it be Nigeria or the host Ivory Coast? There's your poll. You can get involved in that now, ladies and gentlemen. I'll be back in about 45 minutes for the Africa Cup of Nations. But in the meantime, I'm going to go on to the end screen for now. I'm going to go on to the end screen for about 5-10. I'm going to go on the end screen for now because we've ended the United part. Oops, didn't want to click it, did I? Going on to the end screen for now because we're at the end of the United stream, and then obviously once I've changed the thumbnail and all that jazz, then I'll go on to the starting soon screen for the Africa Cup of Nations, for the Africa Cup of Nations final. So we'll play a bit of music and I'll see you at 7:15 on camera for the Africa Cup of Nations final. So we'll see you in a little bit. But if you are leaving us for good tonight and you're not staying on for the Africa Cup of Nations, then why? Because the Africa Cup of Nations will probably be more exciting than that United game. Well, certainly, obviously, I'll be watching it as a neutral rather than bricking it. But should be a good final. But if you are leaving us, then I hope you have a fantastic rest of your night. But if you are staying on for the AFCON final, thanks very much. I'll see you in about 45 minutes. Bye.
hell of a lot.
ground, and Borough.
Well, that was absolutely cocked.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome along to the second part of tonight's stream. It is the Africa Cup of Nations final. It is Nigeria versus the hosts Ivory Coast. My name's Darrell Johnson. Welcome back if you joined us again. If you joined us for the first time tonight, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing very, very well indeed. I am really looking forward to this. We've done one or two Africa Cup of Nations streams. We've seen some good games. Nigeria and Ivory Coast being two of the teams that we have watched a lot of. Well, not on the streams, but two teams that a lot of people have watched a lot of in this tournament, mainly because of mostly because of obviously the likes of Sebastian Haller, obviously recovered from his cancer treatment. And also the likes of Victor Osimhen, or Victor Osimhen, I don't know how he's pronounced, who's been a star man for Nigeria in this tournament. But the favourites, Morocco got knocked out. Last time's finalists, Senegal, got knocked out along with Egypt as well, the record champions. They all got knocked out of this tournament back in the other day, and it's been an entertaining tournament, of course. And obviously, last time we did the final, it was 0-0. Unfortunately, went to extra time and penalties, and Egypt lost. The record holders lost to Senegal, who won it for the very first time. Just doing me AFCON final. Bear me 2 seconds. Try and find this link again. In the meantime, get involved in the live chat. Get your predictions in, of course, for the final. Get involved in the live poll and drop us a like on the stream. If you are new, subscribe to the channel. Get involved in the live chat as well. Welcome to Glimpse HC, Glimpse Hull City, saying he wants Ivory Coast to win and Seri brings home silverware. And the BCSC Wobbins, the Bristol City fan who I'm sure was buzzing after yesterday's result. I wasn't. But where did he go? I was off camera. But did you enjoy the game yesterday? No, I didn't. Well, I certainly didn't enjoy the first half, because the first half was, God, one of the worst first half performances I'd seen all season. It was cack, with a capital cack. In the meantime, let's not dwell on that. If you haven't already checked out the vlog, by the way, then please do. It's on the channel. It is on just over 500. That's decent. 500 vlogs. Same to 2. Well done, Daz. Trying to put same to you to a Bristol City fan that commented on the vlog. And I put same to 2. So that's not too bad. Even though it was a terrible game for us. Oh, they're going to be talking to good evening, 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 good evening. Wasn't a good evening for you, was it? Anyways, looking forward to this, the Africa Cup of Nations final 2023. Two really good sides, the hosts Ivory Coast. I think have actually been a little bit fortunate to get to the final, actually, because they've had a lot of scares on the way, and they've managed to overcome teams like Senegal, of course. But Nigeria in the final today. Let's have a look at the actual AFCON title holders, because I'm pretty sure Nigeria and Ivory Coast are actually title holders in this. So I'm going to have a look actually. Here we go. So 7-time champions Egypt. They got knocked out, obviously, didn't they? This year. Nigeria are 3-time champions and 7-time finalists in total. So this is their 8th final. As for Ivory Coast, 4 finals, 2 won. The last one was in 2015. Nigeria's last title was 2013. So it's been quite a long time since both of these teams have actually been in the final. And a long time since both of these have actually won the tournament. So both teams in the last final did actually win it. With Ivory Coast 4-time finalists, Nigeria 7-time finalists. Is their 8th Africa Cup of Nations final. For Ivory Coast is their 5th one. And also they are the hosts this year as well. Main players to watch out for tonight then, of course, will be most likely Victor Osimhen if he's starting. I will have another look at the 2 lineups for you all. Actually, I can just have a look on here because I've got them on here. Victor Osimhen does start wearing the bloody wearing a face mask. Why? I've got no idea. But Victor Osimhen does start. Also, the man from Chelsea, not from Chelsea. That's Chukwuemeka. Beg your pardon. The man from AC Milan. Beg your pardon. Samuel Chukwueze. He also starts for the Nigerians today, or the Super Eagles, as they're known as today, as they're known as these days. Ademola Lookman, a lot of people might remember from the Premier League. He gets a start today. The man who's now at, I think, Atalanta, or as they're called on FIFA, Bergamo Calcio. Alex Iwobi, the man of Everton, does start as well today. Onyeka of Brentford, he gets a start today as well. He'll be playing in CDM. Did watch your blog yesterday. Watched your blog, mate. Really good. I mean, it's called a vlog, not a blog, but thanks very much. Anyways, Will Trooster-Kong, a lot of people will remember, obviously captain of Watford before. He'll be the captain for Nigeria today. He starts in defence. Saidu is actually it's the left back from FC Porto, the one with brilliant pace. Aina obviously starting as well. Bassi starting in defence as well, and Semi Ajayi, of course, a lot of people know as the West Brom player. As for the Ivory Coast, then Yaya Fofana starts in goal. He's been in goal for them for the entire tournament. Serge Aurier will most likely be the captain. He's had a good tournament. Evan Ndika in centre back as well, along with Odilon Kasunu, 2 Bundesliga defenders in the same defence there. Very, very good players, them too. Conan's had a good tournament for Cote d'Ivoire in left back. In the midfield, we've got Fankesi. What a player he is. Obviously, Zeri, of course, who plays for Hull City. The player that Glimpse HC in the live chat mentioned. And also we've got Seko Fofana. He's been one of the best defensive midfielders, I think, in this tournament. Max Gradel, it's been a bit inconsistent. He's had good spells and then bad spells. Adingra, good player. And then Sebastian Haller, we haven't seen much of. But he's the man who's come back into football after being cleared of cancer. So I'll tell you what a story it would be for him if he was crowned one of the winners of the Africa Cup of Nations this year, given the last couple of years that he has had. I'll have a look at the benches in a minute, of course, for you all, but they're the 2 starting 11s, and 2 strong starting 11s. If you just tuned in, welcome to the stream. Thank you very much for joining us. Lovely to have your company tonight. Let us know your thoughts on the Africa Cup of Nations final then, and we'll see how these 2 teams do get on tonight. And fingers crossed it's a good one. Hopefully it'll be a good final. I'm looking forward to it. Hope you are as well. I like how Daz talks about the old record. How me and Daz talk about the old record till I broke it yesterday. Yeah, 20 points was the record. I swear she does that for attention, doesn't she? Honestly. You and I am disappearing there. Good evening. And there is the stadium. My word, what a stadium that is. And to host the final as well. The stadium is almost full. It's practically full, and the match is until 8 o'clock. You can tell this means a lot to the host nation, Ivory Coast, of course. Ivory Coast, the hosts, taking on Nigeria in the final. They will be in operation, of course, tonight. And other than that, there's not really a lot to say. It's two good teams. Ivory Coast have done really well to get to this final. Nigeria were one of the favourites to actually get to the final, but the main favourites actually were Morocco to win the tournament, and well, we've seen some shocks in this tournament. Morocco getting knocked out, and one of the teams I thought has done really, really well and has surprised a lot of people was two teams actually, Cape Verde and the Dominican Republic of Congo. And my word, what a campaign they had this year. They were doing brilliant, absolutely brilliant. They were magnificent, especially in the group stages as well. Cape Verde, by the way, beat I think they beat Egypt. They beat Egypt in that group, I think, if I remember rightly. So that was one of the shocks, obviously, of the tournament, wasn't it? They did really well. There's been some surprising results in this tournament, and it's been a good tournament this year. And hopefully we have a brilliant final to wrap up what's been a brilliant Africa Cup of Nations campaign. And of course the next one won't be until 2026, I believe. So next one will be about 2 years time. So I think it's every 2 years, I think. The daft thing is, right, is it's called the Africa Cup of Nations 2023, and it's 2024. I think it might be because I think it might be down to the African seasons finishing at different times to Europe. But why they've got it as 2023, I'll never know, because it's 2024. So there you go. I don't know. Anyways, if you have just tuned in, thanks for joining us. A few votes on the poll, only 4 at the minute, 3 for Ivory Coast. So a lot of people expected Ivory Coast to win. We had 2-0 from the Sleeping Den, and that was the only prediction so far in the live chat. I assume people will join later on, obviously, when we get closer to the game. As for me, I actually...
I'm going 2-1 Ivory Coast.
I see, I'm going to go for 1-1. Because majority of Ivory Coast's games in a lot of their knockout games in this tournament have actually been draws and have gone to extra time. I actually think Ivory Coast have been very lucky to get through. I mean, they beat Congo, obviously. That was thanks to Haller in the 65th minute. But that was obviously expected, I think, wasn't it? They beat Mali after extra time. Beat Senegal on penalties. So, you know. So the three games they've had in the knockout stages, 2 of them have gone to extra time and penalties. Well, 2 gone to extra time. As for Nigeria, they knocked out South Africa on penalties in the semi-finals, and they were unbeaten. Well, they were unbeaten practically all tournament, really, weren't they? But Ivory Coast, funny enough, Ivory Coast and Nigeria played against each other in the group stage, and that was one of the games that we did on stream. Nigeria won by a goal to nil. So will history repeat itself? Will they win again by a goal to nil? And by the way, in the previous meetings, Ivory Coast have not beaten Nigeria since 2015. So, and that was only in an international friendly. But other than that, in the Africa Cup of Nations, they beat them 2-0 in 2013 when they went on, I think, to win the actual tournament. So it's two teams that met each other in the group stage that have had really good campaigns, and they're both in tonight's final. I'll just have a look at the subs bench for you all here. For Nigeria's subs bench, though, the man from Southampton, Joe Aribo, who used to play actually in Charlton actually back in the day, and then also had a bit of a spell at Rangers. But he's now at Southampton, and he's in the squad for Nigeria tonight. He's on the bench. Also, a man from Leicester City, Kelechi Iheanacho, he's also amongst the bench. Ahmed Musa, who plays in the Turkish league, he's on the bench. Another player that a lot of people will remember, because he did have a spell at Middlesbrough back in the day, Kenneth Omeru. He's on the bench tonight. Also on there is former Southampton player Paul Onuachu. Also on there is a man who played for QPR. He's on the bench tonight, Baitosai Samuel. We all know that Moses Simon is a quality player, but he's on the bench tonight. And also on there is a man who's doing brilliantly. Actually, he's doing really well in the Belgian Pro League. Actually, it's Raphael Onyedika. As for the hosts, the Ivory Coast, then on the bench for them, the former Arsenal man, or as we called him, the Arsenal flop, Nicolas Pepe, is amongst the subs today, along with Nottingham Forest star Ibrahim Sange. Also on the bench is the man from Monaco, Wilfried Zingo, who joined them from Torino earlier this season. And also on there is Jonathan Bamba, the man from Celta Vigo. He's a great player, isn't he? He's a brilliant player. Also on the bench is Umar Diakate. What are they doing? I've never known a tournament where instead of the players walking to the dressing room, they're all dancing on the way to the dressing room. I've never seen it before. That's very, very interesting. I've never seen that before, so fair enough. But also on the bench, Jeremy Boga, the man from Nice, who actually had a spell. He started out at Chelsea in the under-21s, actually, back in the day. Also on the bench is Christian Kouame, who a lot of people know from Fiorentina as well. So some good players in the teams to look out for tonight. Looking at the formations for Nigeria, it's going to be a back three. Seni Ajayi, Trustakong and Bassi in defence, with Saidu as the left wing back, and also Ola Aina of Nottingham Forest at right wing back. Onyeka and Alex Iwobi playing as the two centre mids. Behind the attacking midfielders, which will be Samuel Chukwueze and Ademola Lookman playing in the number 10 positions. And up front is, of course, Victor Osimhen. And for the Ivory Coast, they're playing 4-3-3 like they've done for most of the tournament, actually. Fofana will be in goal. Yahya Fofana, that is. Serge Aurier and Conan as the two full-backs. And Ndika and Kasunu in central defence, which is normally the case. The man from Hull, Jean-Michel Zeri, in centre mid alongside Fankesi and Seko Fofana. And the front three will be Sebastian Haller as the centre forward, with his players out wide, Simon Adingra of Brighton and Hove Albion, and Max Gradel, who is now playing in the Turkish league. He did have a lot of people will remember the name Max Gradel because he had a spell at Leeds and also had a spell at AFC Bournemouth as well. But nowadays he's just gone to Gaziantep in Turkey after leaving fellow Turkish club Sivasspor. And of course we know Sebastian Haller is still at Dortmund and has been for the last couple of years. He's been there for 2 seasons now. He's been everywhere. He's been all over the place, hasn't he? Sebastian Haller started out at Auxerre, then he joined Utrecht for a few seasons, joined Frankfurt, then he went to West Ham, did okay there, went to Ajax, did well there, and now he's at Borussia Dortmund. Like, literally, he's gone all over the place. He really has gone all over the place. The odds are tonight, well, take your pick really. It's a difficult one to call. Looking at the actual odds on Bet365 for this game, any time today would be nice. Where's the AFCON? There we go. 15-8 for Nigeria to win. As for Ivory Coast, they are 19-10 to win. Oh, excuse me. Oh yeah, I went live for the Senegal game, didn't I? When Ivory Coast knocked out Senegal. That was quite astonishing, wasn't it? And Ivory Coast knocked out Mali, then knocked out Dominican Republic of Congo, thanks to a pretty decent shot from Sebastian Haller. Did bounce and then went in. So this is it. We've had a month of pretty good football, some really good games, and we're now into the final. Nigeria 15-8, Ivory Coast 19-10. Take your pick. That's all I've got to say, ladies and gentlemen. It really is. It's very close. It's too close to call at a minute, but I don't know. We don't know what's going to happen. I do reckon this goes to extra time. No, but last time, obviously, last time these two teams played, they did face each other in the Africa Cup of Nations in the, they faced each other in the group stage actually, and Nigeria did win by 1-0. So how are they going to get on today? Well, we'll soon find out. It's coming your way in just over 20 minutes time. My prediction. Hello, sexy, my pretty is 3-0. Good English. Good spelling. 3-0 Nigeria anyway, Scotty B saying. Just got home and then remembered the famous ones doing AFCON. Noisy. Does he stop talking, guys? No, he doesn't. Not very noisy, especially when his own team scores. Oh, tell me about it, mate. You know, if you're not going to celebrate your team scoring, then what's the point of watching footy? You know, genuinely. You're not going to watch your team play and not celebrate if they score a goal, right? Anyone who does that should just start watching cricket, to be honest. Yeah, it was blatant, Ben, that, wasn't it? Dear me. Excuse me. Oh, 81. Are we on? No, we're not on that many likes. Why's it come up saying one that? No, 110. I do fancy Ivory Coast to win this tournament, even though I think they've been massively lucky. I mean, they've been very lucky to get to this stage because they've had a lot of let-offs. They obviously won on penalties, but then again, Nigeria won on penalties to beat South Africa in the semi-finals. So, really, it's anyone's game. It's a tough one to call, isn't it, Liam, tonight? It's two good teams going head-to-head. Ivory Coast being the hosts, they'll have all the noise, obviously, but Nigeria are no mugs, and I'm sure Victor Osimhen, I'm sure you'll think this as well, but Victor Osimhen will have his say tonight, won't he? Oh, he would do if he wasn't muted. Never mind. Well, that was a waste of time.
Sorry, yeah. I did hear what you said. I see Osimhen scoring tonight, 100%.
What
but
the
I see
hell's that?
they're going on to the ad break.
I know they've gone onto the advert. Was that what that noise is? Dear me.
Yeah. I reckon Ivory Coast will win tonight 2-1.
Yeah, I've gone for 1-1 because the last couple, because two out of the three knockout games that Ivory Coast have actually played have actually gone to extra time. One of them's gone to penalties. That was the Senegal game. Then one against Mali in extra time, and yes, to beat Dominican Republic of Congo, but only by 1 goal. I think Ivory Coast have been a bit lucky to get to this stage, but obviously, host nation, they'll have all the fans on their side. They should win this. Good to see a few, if anyone interested, a few Premier League players in the two teams tonight. Ola Aina, obviously, of Nottingham Forest. Will Troost-Ekong, obviously, I think he still plays for West Brom. I don't know if he does. No, Watford. Watford it was, sorry for him. That's Sonny Ajayi who plays for West Brom. So there's a few players from the English leagues to watch out for tonight in this game. We've got, as I mentioned, Ola Aina of Nottingham Forest. We've got also for Nigeria, Will Troost-Ekong, who was at Watford. He's actually now a PAOK, so never mind. He's not in the English league now, is he? Sonny Ajayi still plays for West Bromwich Albion. He's never left England. Also in the teams is Frank Onyeka of Brentford, Alex Iwobi of Fulham. Also he's not in the Premier League now, but former Premier League player, Ademola Lookman as well, in the Nigeria team for Ivory Coast. Simon Adingwa of Brighton and Hove Albion. Jean-Michael Serre, obviously playing for Hull City at the moment. Serge Aurier's gone to Galatasaray, actually. He was at Nottingham Forest. But he must have moved.
Who would want that? Clunker.
Okay. On the bench is a few players from the English leagues as well for you to look forward to. Joe Weibo for Nigeria. Kelechi Iheanacho of Leicester City. The man who was at Southampton, Paul Onyewachu. A man who did play for a while in the Championship with Middlesbrough, Kenneth Omeru. And also another former Championship player, Bright Ozai Samuel, who had a few years at Queen's Park Rangers. And for Ivory Coast, there's only really one or two. Nicolas Pepe, obviously, who played for Arsenal, now at Trabzonspor. Ibrahim Sangaré, who now plays obviously for Nottingham Forest. So two Forest teammates, if they both end up on the field, will be going head to head against each other. That'll be tasty, won't it? So we're getting close to kick-off. 15 minutes to go until we get underway in this Africa Cup of Nations final between Ivory Coast, the hosts, and Nigeria. It's two teams that have won this tournament before. Nigeria have won it 3 times. Ivory Coast have won it twice. This is Ivory Coast's 5th Africa Cup of Nations final. As for Nigeria, this is their 8th final. So, let's see what happens today. I'm looking forward to seeing what happens. Hope you all are looking forward to the final as much as I am. This should be a good game. What a brilliant stadium that is to host the final as well. And let's hope that the final is as good as a lot of people will be probably expecting. So the final Africa Cup of Nations stream until at least next year or even 2026, I think. So Victor Osimhen is the main player to watch out for, of course. 21 goals in 34 games in all competitions this season, that is. He's on magnificent form. He's had the most shots in this tournament, 24 shots, but he's only scored 1 goal in the tournament. So he is the main attacking threat, but he's only scored once in this year's tournament. What are you typing?
Hang on. How do you know I was typing?
Because I could see the typing thing.
There you go.
Yeah, right. Okay, I found that out, I believe. That's nice. Right.
You haven't even seen it.
No. Oh, this. Premier number was 93 for one night. Probably didn't. Well, yeah, unfortunately, when it's right in the town centre, they're not cheap.
No.
It is a new Premier Inn as well, mate.
The Leonardo Hotel is 78 quid. So
That's surprising. When I thought the Leonardo Hotel would be more posh and more expensive.
350 yards from the Middlesbrough train station. Good.
It's easy to walk to. I'm going to be in the town. I am going to be in. I'm going to be in the town anyway. So there you go.
Is that even correct? 350 yards. Is it actually true?
I already showed you. It's literally down, and it's literally like. So when you come to Bow on the train, so you'll get off a platform 2. So you just head down the stairs, turn right, go out the doors, and then you'll see traffic lights on the right. Head there, go right under the bridge. Just keep going down. Keep going down it till you've gone through the next bridge, and then all you need to do is go left, and then you'll see a massive thing saying Leonardo Hotel on one of the buildings. Literally, it's a piece of pea to walk from. But I'll probably meet you at the station anyway and show you where you're heading.
Yeah, the Mayfair Lodge and Family Suite. 5.2 miles from the Middlesbrough train station, 52 quid a night. Yeah, I wonder why.
5 miles? No.
Yeah, 52 quid a night, no wonder.
What, by the time you pay for taxis to get from the station to there, and then from there to the stadium back then, and from there to the station again, you'd probably spend more doing all that than you would just getting the Leonardo. Being honest. Put it this way. My house to the town is about from my house to the train station is actually, well, from my house to the town anyway, it's, let me say, well, if I was going to go Leonardo Hotel to my house, it's 3 miles, and the taxis are 8 quid.
Taxis are 8 quid? What, as soon as you step foot in the taxi?
Mm-hmm. No, that's the fixed price.
Oh.
It's 8 quid for a taxi from the town to where I am, and that's 3 miles. So So if you were going to end up going 5 miles, you'd be looking at least 10. they'd be spending about 40 to 50 quid on taxis. And then also the 52 for the bloody night. Yeah, I wouldn't bother, mate.
Clifton Street Hotel, 0.7 miles from Middlesbrough train station, 38 quid. Interesting.
That'll be down probably Linthorpe, which is a bit of a walk from there.
Down where?
Linthorpe.
Oh.
Anyways, if you just tuned in, ignore what we're talking about. We are live for the Africa Cup of Nations final between Nigeria and the Ivory Coast. I'm going to go through the lineups in full for you now. We'll start off with the host nation, and that is, of course, the Ivory Coast. In goal for the Ivory Coast this evening is number 1, Yahya Fafana. Number 3, Ghislaine Conan. Number 4, Jean-Michel Zere. Number 6, Seko Fafana. Number 7, Odilon Kosunu. Number 8, Frank Kessie. Number 15, Max Gradle. Number 17, Serge Aurier. Number 21, Evan Ndika. Number 22, Sebastian Halle. And number 24, Simon Adingra. And as I thought, Serge Aurier is the captain. And on the bench for Ivory Coast today then, goalkeeper Badra Ali Sangae. Also on the bench is Lazera Amani, Jonathan Bamba, Jeremy Boga, Umar Diakite, Ismail Diallo, Usman Diamande, Christian Kurame, Jean-Philippe Crasso, Nicolas Pepe, Ibrahim Sangae, and Wilfred Zingo. And the starting lineup for Nigeria. Goalkeeper number 23, Stanley Nwabili. Number 2, Ola Ina. Number 3, Zaidu. The captain, number 5, Will Truster Kong. Number 6, Semi Ajayi. Number 8, Frank Onyeka. Number 9, Victor Osimhen. Number 11, Samuel Chukwueze. Number 17, Alex Iwobi. Number 18, Adamola Lukman. And number 21, Calvin Bassey. Hi! Didier Drogba with the trophy. Didier Drogba brought the trophy out there. And on the bench for Nigeria tonight then, we have goalkeeper Francis Ozoho, Joe Aribo, Chidozie Araziem, Kelechi Iheanacho, Terem Moffi, Ahmed Musa, Kenneth Omeru, Paul Onuachu, Raphael Onyedika, Bright Ozai Samuel, Moses Simon, and Al Hassan Yusuf. Tonight's referee is Dahane Baida. Let's try and find out where he is actually from. Get involved in live chat, by the way. Get your predictions in. Also get in the poll as well. Not many people getting involved in the poll at the moment. Dahane Baida. The referee for this final is Dahane Baida, and he is from Mauritania. Interesting. Where? Mate, they win the Africa Cup of Nations this year.
Oh, right.
Actually, no. You know what I should have said? They're based in Africa. Oh, shock horror! Look who's doing the punditry. Danny Shitu. What a great player he was back in the day. And no, I wasn't swearing. That's his actual name. Danny Shitu. What a great player he was for Millwall back in the day, actually. He used to play for Millwall.
Ow!
Oh, that's a good name. Ow. I don't know who Ow is either. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Africa Cup of Nations 2023 final. Please welcome the two teams, Nigeria and the host nation, Ivory Coast. All the best, lads. Off we go.
I'd steal that ball if that was me.
Eh?
I'd steal that ball if it was me.
You'd steal the ball, would you?
Yeah.
I mean, you can do, but you might get arrested for theft. Yes, Nigeria's team managed by a Portuguese man. See what happens. See what happens here then tonight. The Africa Cup of Nations final wasn't the greatest of finals the last time out, but it went to penalties and that got very interesting, didn't it? Let's see what happens here. Kick-off coming your way in a few moments. And let's see who will be crowned champion this year. Nigeria playing in their eighth Africa Cup of Nations final. However, Ivory Coast, the host nation, playing in their fifth Africa Cup of Nations final. Let's see how they get on today. Right. Yeah, fairs. Right. Oh, dear me. Some players singing, some players don't. Interesting. I'm looking forward to seeing this game. Obviously, when these two teams played in the group stage, actually, they both played well, actually, but Nigeria came out on top thanks to a Victor Osimhen penalty, I think it was. Oh, no, it wasn't, no. It was Will Truth to Kong with the penalty, I beg your pardon, actually, that separated these two sides. Here we go. Listen to that noise. Here we go. It's time for the Africa Cup of Nations final 2023. Let's have a look at the two starting lineups then. Brought to you by Double Johnson. Starting off with the host nation, the Ivory Coast. Goalkeeper, number 1, Yahya Fofana. Number 3, Gislan Konan. Number 4, Jean-Michael Seri. Number 6, Seko Fofana. Number 7, Odilon Kosunu. Number 8, Frank Kessie. Number 15, Max Gradle. The captain, number 17, Serge Aurier. Number 21, Evan Ndika. Number 22, Sebastian Haller. And number 24, Simon Adingra. And the starting lineup for Nigeria. In goal, number 23, Stanley Mbili. Number 2, Olaina. Number 3, Zaidu. The captain, number 5, William Troost-Ekong. Number 6, Semi Ajayi. Number 8, Frank Onyeka. Number 9, Victor Osimhen. Number 11, Samuel Chukwueze. Number 17, Alex Iwobi. Number 18, Adamola Lookman. And number 21, Calvin Bassey. Those are the two starting lineups. It's time for the AFCON Cup of Nations Final 2023 to get underway. VAR is in operation. The referee on VAR tonight is from Egypt and is Mahmoud Ashor. And also, you may have noticed, Liam, but in the background was the FIFA president, and also in the posh lounge, the FIFA president, and also sat behind him was Arsene Wenger. In the Lion King, that's about him, you know. Arsene Wenger, babita baba. Sorry, right. Arsene Wenger. Right. Liam's just saying nothing. Okay. Is that you messaging on the Argyle Way, or is that Harvey?
Harvey.
I was going to say, who's messaging on the Argyle Way? Hello. Here we go. I sound like Fabrizio Romano. Africa Cup of Nations Final. Here we go. You know. There's Emerse Fair, the manager of the Ivory Coast. Time to get the game underway. Let's go, everyone. 2-1 Nigeria, says Sam McNeil. People putting in their last minute predictions. I've gone for 1-1. Best luck to both of these teams. Let's go! They've got a countdown on. Time to go. 3, 2, 1. And the AFCON final is underway. And I am behind. It'll be because of YouTube latency. Sorry, if I am behind on the stream, then it'll be because of YouTube latency. But hard luck. Nothing I can do about that. Yep, wrong account, says Harvey. And he's just come in on his actual normal account now, saying 1-0 Nigeria. Good. Don't forget to get involved in the poll if you haven't already done so, everyone. Make sure you drop a like on the stream. 110 likes. Thank you very much. Still got a little bit of this left. Little bit of this left before I refill it. So up your nose! Bloody hell! If I'd have moved that any closer, I'd have hit the camera. But never mind. Time to get the game underway. Off we go then. Best of luck to both teams. Let the final commence. I'm looking forward to this. Some good Premier League players in these teams. Well, especially in the Nigeria team. And also don't forget Serge Aurier used to play for Spurs. And he has just joined Galatasaray from Nottingham Forest. This season. What a great ball forward. It was towards Victor Osimhen. And Ivory Coast get away. Ivory Coast in their usual colours of bright orange. They look like tangerines on the field. As for Nigeria, I'm surprised their kit doesn't camouflage with the grass. Eating pasta at the moment. Mate, we're not watching Italy. We're watching Nigeria versus Ivory Coast. Eating pasta. What is this, Italy? Enjoy your pasta. Hey, did you hear the story about the chef, the Italian chef that had an accident on Spaghetti Junction? Yeah, unfortunately, he passed away. There you go. That's one of the old jokes. That's one of the oldest jokes in the book. And before you all say it, yes, the penny's dropped. There we go. I'll refill it in a bit. Oh, excuse me. By the way, ladies and gentlemen, credit to Harvey, by the way, for this thumbnail, of course. I made the thumbnail myself for the United one. It was okay, to be honest. It was okay. It wasn't as good as I wanted it, but it was better than a kick in the plebs, wasn't it, really? The United game is exciting. Let's hope this game is exciting as well. We'll see how we get on today. Looking forward to this. Just try and get the live chat. Oh, hello, hello. Ooh, how do you feel about Crooks leaving? It's nothing new. We're what I like to call a selling club at the minute. We're just selling all the players. Look, Crooks was decent, but there was a lot of times where he was inconsistent, and he got far too many yellow cards as well, which annoyed me. It was annoying the amount of yellow cards he was getting every time as well, and he came up with some. He did come up with some important goals, but a lot of the times he was inconsistent, you know. But I just hope we can. I just hope we can get some players in, because at the minute we haven't got a squad at the moment. Sam Greenwood's playing striker, and let's be honest, he's not a striker. So yeah, you know, all you got to say really is best luck to him in America, and don't eat too many burgers. That's a foul on Odilon Kasunu by Victor Osimhen. Or as I call him, how's your mum? I would say she's fine, thanks. Oh, 5 minutes in. Right, let's close these. So you can still get your thoughts in the poll, but predictions will close. By the way, so United won 2-1, which means Liam Martin got the prediction right for the United game. And I think you were the only one, because no one else put 2-1. Oh no, Sam McNeil put 2-1 United as well. So there you go. So Liam and Sam McNeil getting the predictions right for the United game. It's the only time Liam's got a correct score this weekend. It's the only correct score he's got this week. So he did terrible. He did cack in the Discord predictions. K-Dog getting 21 points and 5 correct scores. I don't know how he bloody managed that. I still can't get over it. You'll have to try and break his record again. Oh, good crossing. Oh! Oh! Dear me.
Unlucky bubble.
Mate, I was shouting at Luke Ayling. I said, I'm shouting, you crap bubble. Sebastian Haller got he gets a slight touch on it, and in the end it just goes just wide at the post. He wasn't happy about it, was he? Yeah, he wasn't happy with that, was he? He knows he could have done probably better. He should have got a better connection on it. Nigeria coming forward in their green and black kits. Very nice kits, but I've got to say the Nigeria kit is one of my favourite African kits. I'm going to say it now. I've seen some really nice kits in the Africa Cup of Nations, but that Nigeria kit's one of my favourites. The green and black is brilliant. The green and black kit is just brilliant for Nigeria. Yep, bye-bye. Was that all that I know with the shot there? Who was that with the shot? So Seko Fofana. I said he's had a really good tournament. Been probably the best midfielder in the tournament. Oh no, beg your pardon. It was Simon Adingra, the man from Brighton and Hove Albion. But a good start for the Ivory Coast. two or three good opportunities already in the first 7.5 minutes. Nigeria will probably be mostly possession based, unlike Ivory Coast, who will be getting the ball and then doing Route 1 football, a bit like Plymouth Argyle. Only when they're away from home, half the time it doesn't work. Works at home, doesn't really work away because you never win. Unless you're against Swansea. Then there you go. But that Swansea win was massive. I'm disappointed. I thought you were gonna. I was like, 1-0 up at Sunderland. I was thinking, they might win it, and then 1-1, 2-1, 3-1. I was like, oh dear. Oh, he was all over him, Bass. Yeah, Bassie's all over him. Surely that's a free. Well, it is a free kick, but surely it's a yellow card. Frankessi's down. They were tugging together and then. Well, he just bounced up and goes down again. Like. I don't know why he was. Hello, my boy. I'm not your boy, mate. But hello, Scotty. Love your little Billy goat, does. Billy goat. Nothing like a goat. Anyways, I don't go. Or whatever. I don't know how the goats go. No. Upcoming streams, Mr. D. Not all, I'm afraid, because this week's the busiest week in February for me and my family, as we got birthdays galore and we got Valentine's Day as well on Wednesday and you name it. So, be another quiet midweek. But the next thing that I'm doing is the darts on double trouble darts on Thursday. Other than that, Bowls away on Saturday, so there'll be no vlog. United aren't on telly till Sunday. Bayern aren't on till Sunday, which same time as United, unfortunately. So really, I don't know what I'm gonna do on. Don't know what I'm gonna do on Saturday, to be honest with you. Could do Plymouth versus Leeds, but after that 4-1 defeat, do I really want to?
Wow, thanks, mate.
A Hartlepool actually is that. I don't know what's happening at it. I mean, Hartlepool were at home on Saturday, so could take that to Pools. I don't know. Could take that to Pools, but I don't know. I'll have to see what happens because I don't know what's actually happening. I don't know what's happening on Saturday, but really, I don't think the next stream really on the channel will most likely be next Sunday. It's yeah, I'm very.
For 10-foot ground against United.
Yeah, I'm afraid I'm very busy this week. It's always the busiest week in February for me and my family. There's always so much going on. Look, if you want to go cheap and dirty, buy some flowers and chocolates. I've got different things. I'm not saying what I've got her because she watches the streams. So there's no point me saying on stream what I've got because otherwise it'll ruin it. But I've got yeah, some. I think she'll like what I've got anyway because she's got quite. She actually has got. She's got a fair bit off me actually.
Put it in the.
I've got quite a lot actually.
Put it in the DM.
I'd have to show you on on call or something because there's loads. There's that much in the bag. I couldn't get them all to fit in the gift bag. Probably to make sure. Probably to make sure you're not talking to other women, especially that Sandra girl. Mate, I still have no idea who that person is. I've no idea who that person was, and you're not going to see her name again because I've blocked her from the channel anyway because it was annoying that she just kept putting putting random numbers in. What's the point in that? No, she's not protective over me. I've said many times before that if I said ages ago, like that I said ages ago to me, I said if me and Mia's relationship ever ended, which probably won't happen. Oh, if it does, it'll be bloody years. If that ever happens, don't think it will. But if that ever happened, then I said I wouldn't go with anyone else. I would just be single again. So, you know, I'd said that ages ago to her. We're going out for a meal on the night anyway, but that's with the family as well. Bad was up yesterday, mate, although we were lucky to beat Bristol City, pal. Onwards and upwards, pal. Thanks, pal. Still fancy you for playoff...
No.
Still fancy for playoff 1, mate. Brian Coventry fan. No, Cov fan. Cheers, mate. You're not the youngster on the profile photo, are you? I was going to say it's a very young follower. If you want to go cheap, go McDonald's. Now I'll take it. Now I'll take it for a meal at some point, but we're going to a meal with the family anyway. So it's a family meal, so yeah, that's fine. But one of these days I will take. I'm actually planning on taking my dad out for dinner one time. I'm planning on taking my dad out for some dinner at some point for just for his birthday. I've never done it. Go to a New Pain. Oh, we've all saved. We've all saved up money for it, etc. So that's all sorted anyway. Yeah, we pay our own ways. That's what we do. But I'll take her for a meal at some point on my own, sooner or later. I might take Dad for a meal tomorrow, actually, if he's available, because I haven't really got anything on tomorrow, I don't think. So I might take Dad for his birthday meal tomorrow. So I was going to take Dad out for a meal for his birthday or somewhere, but haven't really got round to it. Take the famous Daddy out for dinner. You better have deep pockets for Daddy's requirements. Nah, me. The likes of me dad and also me know that I don't have bags of money, so these days my family don't expect a lot from me because they know that I'm not made of money or anything, you know. That's me grandson, he's a big Coventry fan, law. Fair enough. Hey, I thought you got lucky against Millwall today, by the way. I thought you were lucky to beat them, but I mean,
Have fun on Wednesday.
oh yeah, have a safe journey down to where Liam is, Plymouth Argyle on Wednesday. 16 minutes in, back to the game anyway. That's a good ball in the box, headed away. Can Nigeria get it back forward? They can, still with him. Foul! Okay, not given. Ozimon. Who's Mr. Liam Martin's dolly?
Shut up, B.
Yes, he doesn't have one. There you go. There was a good ball in from Luckham, but there was no one in the penalty area to attack it other than Ozimon, who was literally miles away. Now what's just been given? Ah, 4 into Ivory Coast. And Scotty just puts laughing emojis. Keep getting involved. I'm getting my words wrong. Put your teeth in, Daz. I tend to do that at 2:30. No, I'm joking. It's a joke, by the way. These are not dentures. Couldn't afford dentures these days. But they're my normal teeth for the fine. 11 votes a minute, 64% for Nigeria. Well, at the start of the stream, everyone was going for Ivory Coast. We had 80% Ivory Coast, and now it's 64% Nigeria. That's a foul. Get up, Worms. Serge Aurier in the end. Nah, it was high foot. How could he complain about that? It was high foot. It was high foot. Yes, we get the idea, mate. It's a foul. Final taking place in the big stadium in Abidjan. I believe that's what it's called. It's a long ball in from... was Aina? I thought it was. Or Aina, I don't know how he's pronounced. Abidjan, the host city for this final. And this isn't the only big tournament taking place this year. We got Euro 24 coming up in June for you all to look forward to. Oh! That was a terrible backheader, that. Right into the path of an Ivory Coast attacker, but somehow he didn't latch onto it. Terrible backheader from Saidu. Max Gradle was chasing it in the end. It went out for a corner. Corner for the hosts. And the Nigerian fans are well and truly outnumbered. The entire stadium's practically full of Ivory Coast fans. Brilliant home support for this final. Ozimon, Mark and Sebastian Haller. Corner comes in. Headed at the far post. Overhead kick! Oh, it's hit the side netting. 4. I thought that was in. Oh, I thought that was in. 4. Tell you what, good attempt. Very good attempt. Very difficult to go for the overhead kick. You got to get it correctly. Agreed we were lucky today, but one defeat at home in over 20 games. Long live King Robbins. One defeat in 20 games. Bloody hell. You like Plymouth Argyle, just rarely lose at home. I'll tell you at half time. Cov. Then again, yeah. Then again, Plymouth fans absolutely hate Coventry because you scored a goal that shouldn't have been allowed in the game because the ball was out of play and the referee didn't give anything. But this is why VAR, if VAR was in the Championship, anything would have happened. But unfortunately, no VAR in this league. So if the referee misses it, he misses it. Tough tits, I'm having some Oreos because I've literally had no food since I had me dinner at 12:30. I had me dinner, lunch, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, I had me lunch or dinner, but we call it dinner and we call it breakfast, dinner, tea. All the posh people, or the other people, call it, oh, it's breakfast, lunch, dinner. Anyways, it's breakfast, dinner, tea. But anyway, when I had me dinner, I had it at 12:30, and I've had no food since then. That's a foul! Yep. Well, I like to emphasise the foul. That's why a chicken got sent off the field, for foul play. Right. No wonder I'm clucking mad.
Yeah.
You're not meant to agree. Halfway through the first half then. Ivory Coast probably should be leading, I reckon. But Nigeria, with a free kick headed forward. Still in there. There was a barge in the penalty area on a Dingler, who stayed down for the minute. There'll be a free kick to the hosts. Very weird calling the away side the hosts. But never mind.
Yeah.
It's the host nation. It'll have been, I think, marginally offside anyway there. Well, thanks for stopping by anyway. Good ball. Well done, Bassey. Oh, you nearly took the line all out. That wasn't a great catch. I wouldn't like him as a goalkeeper. Ivory Coast throwing in on the right hand side of the penalty area. Serge Aurier. It's a short throw. Van Kessie back to Aurier. There's players in the penalty area. There's a cross in from Jean-Michel Serret. I've gone to the other side. And Ola Aina against Simon Adingwa sees it out for fun to the Nigerians. Well, we've now played 5/9 of the first half. You do the maths. 5/9 of the first half. 25 minutes. Way! Ozyman's doing a little bit of argy-bargy. Arguing with one of the Ivory Coast players. And he's literally getting barged away. He's getting pushed away by the referee. Dear me. He's going to be in a bit of bother here. I think he's going to get booked here for that. He'll get booked for that.
And he's going to get sent off, probably.
Yeah, he'll get booked. Oh, I see. He was arguing against Evan Ndika. Evan Ndika plays for Roma. So it was a case of two Serie A players, but he fighting each other there. Roma Napoli. Yeah. Really? Yeah. I mean, he leads in with his arm. It is a... That really should be a yellow card. He does lead in with his arm, but then the referee just says, get out the way. Just forget the idea. You got caught in the head. Yes, thank you very much. We knew that ages ago. Looks like it was just a talking to. Neither player's been booked. I think they're lucky. I think Ozyman is very lucky not to get booked for dissent there. Look, coming over this free kick for Nigeria into the penalty area. Headed away. Good defending by the Ivory Coast. Oh! Ozyman jumps, but also takes the player down. I think he just jumps on him. The Nigerian manager is bouncing. He's raging at that woman official. He's raging at the woman fourth official. Oh, and the referee's being called over. Ladies and gentlemen, he's going to get booked. Yellow card. That's a yellow card for the manager, I think. Wait, he didn't show the yellow card to the manager. He showed the yellow card to one of the coaches. It's the manager. I thought the manager would have been booked there. But that's the issue. You don't argue like that with the fourth official, because you'll get you'll get booked and sent off. I mean, he is Portuguese. Their manager is Portuguese. Make that make sense. Jose Vitor dos Santos Paceno. Yeah. Their manager, the Nigerian manager is Portuguese. So, makes sense why he gets that agitated, because a lot of the Spanish, a lot of the Portuguese, a lot of the French, a lot of the European managers do go a bit over the top. Yeah, Ivory Coast have had 6 shots, 1 on target. Nigeria have had none. Nigeria have had a whopping 0 shots in the game. Yes, if anyone's going to win, it's the Ivory Coast. To be honest. I do think this will be 0-0 at half time. If anything's going to happen, it'll be the second half, I reckon. Ivory Coast doing well defensively, keeping the Nigerians out and also going forward, having opportunities, just not taking any yet. I think if anyone's going to score first, it's Ivory Coast. When are they going to score though? Probably the second half. It's not been a bad game, it's been a difficult game. Good ball to the left hand side then. Conan with a great ball towards the penalty area. Dingwa chasing that. And the keeper comes out. Oh, he spills it. Oh, gets it back in his gloves again. Yeah, keeper jumps for the ball, but I think he ends up. I think Adingra catches him. And we're 30 minutes in, gentlemen, which means we're going for a cooling break.
Cooling break, really?
I mean, it'll be because of the heat. It'll be because of the temperatures there. Oh, no wonder, mate. It's 8:30 at night over there, and it's 29 degrees. Jesus Christ, mate! The lowest temperature they have in the lowest temperature is 26 degrees. It's 29 degrees, and it is 8:30 over there. Bloody hell! The heat must be... Oh, the heat must be terrible. I wouldn't be able to cover that. Oh, there they are, the Nigerians playing with the trumpet. The Bubba game was terrible, mate. It was cock. Ivory Coast going up and down. Oh, they're doing the Mexican wave. They're doing the Mexican wave. Right. Ozyman's got his mask back on. You missed the other message. Can't wait for the Super Bowl tonight. That's nice.
What time's the Super Bowl anyway?
From 10 o'clock.
Until when?
Well, no, it's on from 10 o'clock on Sky Sports, but I don't know what time kick-off it is.
Sky Sports what then?
Super Bowl 2024. Starts at 11:30.
How do you know?
Because I've just searched it up. 11:30, plus they always have a half-time show. Sam just put it on till 3 a.m. 11:30 till 3 a.m. Oh, God. It's because they have about a 10-hour half-time show, don't they? No, I'm joking. The half-time show goes on for ages.
Yeah.
Sam McNeil said it's on till 3 o'clock. Here's a chance for Ivory Coast. There's the shot. It's saved. And the follow-up. Oh. Yeah, it's on Sky Sports main event. It's on from 10 o'clock. Kick-off is an hour and a half later. And then it finishes at 3:30 on it. Oh, Jesus. Should have scored. Edingra. Yeah, he probably should have done. He tried to kick it across the keeper, didn't he? But it's a good save. I mean, it is a good save from the keeper. But yeah, he should have done better there. Corner's going to be delayed. Nigeria haven't had a shot. Never mind a shot on goal. They haven't had a shot all game. They've been poor. Keep moving down. I keep moving down. I'm certainly not used to this chair yet. No, I don't. No, I'm not as fat as people think. I'm just sitting back in the chair. Oh. Foul. Goal kick. Oh. The only reason I'll be behind is because of YouTube latency, mate. That's why. YouTube latency is the issue normally. Did you hear Drogba's? Did you hear Drogba's reaction in the crowd? Tells you all. As if Arsenal won 6-0 today. Yeah, they did because West Ham were crap. Are you sponsored by Bluedas? No, and they don't. Turns out they don't do sponsorship. They don't do like YouTube sponsorships. The only thing they've ever sponsored is the only thing they sponsored normally is like cup tournaments. They did sponsor like they used to sponsor the Scottish Cup or something like that. Hey, I finished 2. Oh, that's annoying. I've just missed out on the top. I've missed out on the top 200 in Premier League kickoff. 231. There's a shot blocked. They've had a shot. Nigeria have had a shot. I've just finished 231st in the Premier League kickoff. That's annoying. Missed out on the top 200. Got 406 points. Bloody hell. As it stands, I'm finishing in the top 200 for French League kickoff then. Gollivan's... Oh, they're drawing, but Gollivan's got booked. In the box from the corner. Headed towards the far post. Headed in! It's goal! It's a goal! Nigeria, with their first shot on target, have the lead in the final. Goal for Nigeria. Totally against them on a play. They've done nothing all game, and then a corner comes in, headed up into the air, headed towards goal, and in the back of the net. And it's Will Troost-Ekong. Wow. Oh, good header. What a brilliant header. Up and down, what a goal. And practically the entire stadium is silent. Because there's literally only a small section of Nigeria fans. The rest of it's all Ivory Coast fans. 1-0 to Nigeria. Against the wanna play. Literally, corner comes in, headed up into the air, headed towards goal. Their first shot on goal has gone in the net. What a brilliant moment for Nigeria. They have the lead in the final. The goal scorer for Nigeria is the captain, number 5, Will Troost-Ekong. You know what's funny? Nigeria beat Ivory Coast by a goal to 0 in the group stage. Guess who scored? Will Troost-Ekong, and he's just scored tonight. There's Arsene Wenger. Yeah, Will Troost-Ekong has scored tonight and also scored against them in the group stage. Isn't that ironic? 1-0 to Nigeria. Totally undeserved and against the wanna play, but they'll take that. Will Troost-Ekong of all people, eh? Ivory Coast do tend to find ways back. They do find a way of getting back. That's a foul on Max Gradle, who seems like he's in a bit of pain. And the referee from Mauritania, the Hane, whatever his name is. Zaidu, yeah. I tell you what, Liam, KSI will be happy.
KSI will be happy.
He's Nigerian.
Oh.
Did you not know he's Nigerian?
No, couldn't care less if he was or wasn't.
I only knew because he was. He said before that he's from Nigeria. And then when they got to the final, he was celebrating. He was celebrating it quite a lot. So KSI will be happy. And 5 minutes to go till half time, ladies and gentlemen. 1-0 to Nigeria against the one to play. Oh, bugger. Excuse me. That's a foul. Oh, oh. The refs told Dozzamon to get up. Oh, nearly shooting themselves in the foot there. Passing it round the back and then almost losing it.
1-0 to AC Milan, Teo Hernandez.
Oh, who have I got on Sorware for them? Who have I got for them in Sorware? Giroud, and I think it's Giroud and Loftus-Cheek.
I've got Rafael Leao and I've got Teo Hernandez, happy days.
Oh yeah, you would. You would.
Here we go, there's my new goalkeeper doing that. Maybe I would if I didn't have many.
Griezmann only got 52 points. Oh my God, Sevilla beat Atletico Madrid. I can't believe that. Oh, Sevilla beat Atletico Madrid. Oh dear. How's Levy doing? 40 points. Oh dear.
Should we give Real Madrid the title? 5 points clear now.
No, they beat Girona yesterday. That's why.
Yeah, I mean,
That's because they beat Girona yesterday.
yeah.
Girona's next game is at Bilbao.
Oh, they're bottom, they should really win that.
They should win. No, Bilbao are 5th, mate.
No, Bilbao's got Amira next. And they're bottom.
No, they're playing Bilbao tomorrow, mate. Girona are playing Bilbao next week. Next weekend, mate, I'm on about. Real Madrid have got Rayo Vallecano. And they're 14th. Oh, dear. Unai Simon, yeah, he's... Yeah.
I'm going to go to him.
I think Girona will beat them, to be honest.
Wait.
Are you doing next... Is this next weekend's? I would say Girona will beat them, to be honest. Oh, yeah, 49 points. I got your new captain. He's 52 points. Yeah, I haven't done very well in the... I haven't done very well in the amateurs. 4,000th in the Prem 1. So that's not too bad.
Who is Batiste got next? Alvarez.
Batif, they've got the dentist, Batif.
Yeah.
No, Real Batif. I don't know.
They got Alvarez.
They got Alvarez, right? Okay.
Yes.
It's in there again. Nothing coming from it for the Ivory Coast. Oh, it was a decent move as well, but it was a nice little flick from Sebastian Haller, and yeah, Frankessi just couldn't get away, could he? Well done to Semi Ajayi. What's the referee? Oh, Victor Osimhen's down injured. Oh dear. Victor Osimhen's down injured. Won't need that. Oh! Yeah. He sticks a leg up. And then... Oh! His foot goes down, but his foot slips at the same time, so... Yeah, that's a sore one, that. You can easily knock yourself by doing that. Ladies and gentlemen, the added time brought to you by Darrell Johnson. It's 4 minutes. 4 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, I've got an itchy nose. Mate, to be honest with you, Ivory Coast should not be 1-0 down on a bounce of play. That goal just came from nowhere, really. There was a good header from Will Trista-Kong. The captain might, if they hold on to this 1-0 lead, their captain, who will lift the trophy, will have actually won it for his team. Referee's just telling Aina to move back a little bit. He went too far forward with the 4. So 4 minutes added time was indicated. We've played 1 already. Nigeria working with the ball here in the final stages. That's out of play, and that'll be a throw into the Ivory Coast at the far side. What are you looking at, Worms? Everyone's got worms in the room mostly.
Yeah.
Or worm hair, as I call it. It's dreadlocks, but I call it worm hair. Oh, he's going to get put under pressure, and he's lost his footing, out of play. Throw into Nigeria, left hand side of the penalty area then. And it's Saidu Sanusi it is, actually. The left back for FC Porto and Nigeria with the throw in, and well, it's ended up coming to nothing. Went out of mop. Kim Min-jae.
Yeah.
What about him?
Oh, I'm just looking at him on Silver.
Good defender. They I think Bino against Bochum away.
Well done, Barcelona. What God's sake.
Good. I need Barca to level. Oh no, sorry, Barca. Oh, they were winning. Never mind. Never mind. 1-1. That's not ideal, is it? Never mind.
Eric Dyer in defence.
Yes, say no more. We needed more. We needed more defenders, but not him. Yeah, Bino away to Bochum on Sunday.
I want to put a bloody Bayern defender in, but will Manchester Lit start? Probably not.
Manchester Ligt has been starting.
We didn't start against.
Did you not start against Leverkusen?
Leverkusen, no.
Oh no, it was Kim Diamond and Pamecano. No wonder he lost. Yeah, Bayern have got so many injuries. Coleman's injured. Davies is injured. Nabby's injured.
Maybe who's I've already got not Leverkusen. Leipzig who have they got?
Leipzig.
Mönchengladbach.
That's a hard one. That's hard for them. There's a shot from Seko Fofana, and it's easy for the goalkeeper. That should be the half.
Yeah, it is.
Yep, there's the half-time whistle. Barely, only heard one. I had one blow, and that was about it. Okay, so the Ivory Coast, the host nation, find themselves 1-0 down at half-time against Nigeria, thanks to a brilliant header from the captain, Will Troost-Ekong. Turn your adverts off. It was a good header, really good header from Will Troost-Ekong, but it was so against the run of play. Literally, their first shot was blocked, led to a corner. That was their first shot of the game. And then the corner came in, was headed up into the air, then headed into the back of the net by Will Troost-Ekong with what was only the second shot of the game for Nigeria and the first shot on target. And it went in the net. Ivory Coast have had chances. Some good attempts. But it's same as the last time they played against Nigeria. It's just been a very frustrating day at the office so far. We'll see how the second half gets on. And that will be coming your way in 10-15 minutes. We'll see you for the second half in a couple of minutes. Bye.
Bye.
welcome back. It's time for the second half of this final. Nigeria leading by a goal to nil, thanks to a goal from the captain, Will Truce de Kong. And that's what separates these two sides in this Africa Cup of Nations final. Been a difficult final, been a frustrating final for Ivory Coast. But for Nigeria, they've done well to hang on, and at the minute they're getting their reward. A win, and they are champions. Second half is going to get underway in a moment. Off we go. Can Ivory Coast turn it around in the second half, or at least send it to extra time? We're off. Why do I keep sinking? So second half is underway. Let's see how the second half goes. Just joined us again for the second half. Welcome back. If you joined us for the first time today, welcome to the stream. Thank you very much for tuning in. And please do drop a like. Get involved in the chat. That's a good ball in. Seko Fofana couldn't get onto it in the end. But Ivory Coast will send it back into the penalty area probably. Okay, so we've closed the poll, and 58% of you have gone for a Nigeria win. 42% actually gone for Ivory Coast. It says 41, but it's 42. 58 and 42 it was. Ola Aina does well to cancel that out. Well in, Bush. He needs a haircut, doesn't he? Conan swings into the box. Headed to the right hand side. Oh yeah, that's a foul. Free kick Ivory Coast, foul on Max Gradle. A two-man wall. Lookman and Chukwueze. Ivory Coast with a free kick right hand side of the penalty area. Swung in. Wasn't a bad ball. Adingra tries to pass it forward. It's just bouncing around in there, and then in the end acrobatically cleared away by the Nigerian defenders. Here's Adingra running in. It's in there! Oh, man! Oh! Wow. Low cross. And a shot in the end. I think hit his own play. Punch it over to give it. Ah! The shot from Max Gradle, it is goal bound. It's blocked brilliantly in the end. Blocked brilliantly in the end. Near the goal line. What a good ball. Oh, good defending. Have they made any subs at half time? Who got the goal line block? Calvin Bassey. Oh, the man from Fulham. The man from Fulham who got the block there. They could have done with getting that, I think, there. Ivory Coast in the first half should have been leading, to be honest with you, so I reckon second half they'll turn up and get themselves probably back into the game. Good morning, Mia. Handball! And he has given it against Seko Fofana. I did look like handball originally. Oh yeah. Does it his hand? Hello. He's gonna love you. Hello, minion. Sorry, Mia. Here's Max Gradle. He goes down. Oh! Whoa, 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 whoa. I don't know if that was a pen or not. VAR will check it, obviously. Are you, Liam? I know it's you. VAR is in operation, so we'll be seeing whether this is going to be a pen or not. Max Gradle is still down in the penalty area. Yep. Max Gradle is still down in the penalty area. VAR will be checking to see if this is a penalty or not. Yeah, hi. Ooh.
It's a tough one because he's not actually trying to make a tackle. He does go over his foot.
Thoughts on that? Is it a pen?
It's hard to tell, really.
It's a difficult one, isn't it, really? He's tried to play the ball, but he's caught the man rather than the ball. Oh, he's got a yellow card out. Must have been something said or something. Or something must have went on. Maybe, probably handbags or something. Maybe in handbags. So, Serge Aurier and the Nigerian goalkeeper been arguing, or fighting or something. They've both been booked for dissent. Enrabili's been booked for dissent, and Serge Aurier. And Serge Aurier has said something else to the keeper. The keeper's not happy about it, and he's having to be pushed away by his own defenders because he'll get sent off otherwise. Trooster Kong and Osimhen just saying, you just calm it. That's not going to be... Nah, that won't be a pen. That's not going to be a penalty. Oh yeah, they started bloody arguing with each other. And then they got booked for dissent. Yeah, fair enough. I don't think it is. I don't think it's going to be a penalty because he has played... Well, he's tried to play the ball, but I think he goes down. He goes down a bit easily. There's Arsene Wenger sat behind, if you can see. The guy with specs on.
I don't want to look up again.
I won't forget that in a week. Me would be watching like,
Service. Well poised.
it's Conan down the left hand side. That's a great ball. Nice back heel towards Seko Fofana. And Nigeria coming away now. Osimhen trying to play it forward and bit of a tussle for the ball here. And in the end, Ivory Coast have it with Jean-Michel Seri, the man from Hull City. Well, he won't be warring at the minute. In the end, it was a throw to excuse me. It was a throw in the end to the Ivory Coast. Yeah, I'm tired. Sorry. You don't realise how draining it is when you're doing two matches back to back. You know.
Yeah.
It's quite draining. I mean, you can tell I get tired. I get tired when we're doing the darts. It's hard work doing the darts. Substitution for Nigeria replacing number 11 Samuel Chukwueze is number 15 Moses Simon. Right then. He's got time there. Oh yeah, swings it in. That's at the far post. He looked like he was claiming for handball there. Wasn't going to be given. Moses Simon with his pace. Does win a throw in. What was this claim from Madingra? Ow. It hits Ainu in the shoulder. Hits him in the shoulder, mate. You're not going to get a pen for that. Nice try. Nice try. You weren't getting anything there, mate. Truce to Kong, the man, as it stands, that's won Nigeria the tournament with a brilliant header in the first half. Ball all the way back to the keeper, and Rabili. Nigeria coming forward now. Lookman. Oh, unlucky. Good defending there. Here come the Ivory Coast. Very open second half. This a free kick given. Foul on, I want to say Frankesi, but I can't tell who it actually is. It was Frankesi. Oh, good guess. It was a foul on Worms anyway. There you go. Just say Worms. People know what they're on about. Who? Because there's about 1 million. Here's Max Gradel. The man who had a spell at Leeds and Bournemouth back in the day. Back in the Championship and in the Premier League. What a great ball to switch the play to Conan. Here's a Dingwa. He's got Conan in support. He plays it to Seko Fofana, who's had a really good tournament. It's Jean-Michel Seri with a shot from distance by... Oh dear, that's miles away. Bye-bye! Yes, just by the way, Seri, you meant to aim for the goal, not the cameraman. Even though it's night time, it is 29 degrees over in Abidjan, which is where the final's taking place in the Ivory Coast. 29 degrees, and it's 20 past 9, sorry. 20 past 9, it's boiling there. I wouldn't like to be living there, because I wouldn't be able to cope with the heat, to be honest with you. I've trouble coping in the 20-21 degree. I struggle with 20 degrees sometimes. Never mind bloody living in a place that's like the average is about 33 degrees during the day all the time. Every day. Chipped in, headed towards goal. That is a terrible header. Awful header, easy for Inrabili. It's a poor header from Frankesi. I think it must have come off one of these worms. ball. Adingra tries to chip it into centre. Okay, off. Kessie should have just volleyed it, you know. Kessie should have volleyed it, but went for a diving header, nothing on it. It's an awful header. If it's me, I volley that. Should have volleyed it.
Ivory Coast just 2 attempts on goal for Nigeria in this game. 1 on target, and that 1 on target is the 1-0 scoreline.
Also 50 minutes in the second half. I can't remember Nigeria haven't been in the Ivory Coast box as yet. Only a couple of times they've been.
Same as the first half. Nigeria having very little of the opportunities.
Like I said, they need to hold on. We've got another half hour plus extra time if they're going to see this out. That you can see Ivory Coast having a few more opportunities before that.
Chance for him to get forward down that side. It doesn't work out.
Get this right. I wasn't expecting it with a blue shirt. I didn't see that.
Ugh. I'll never forget my grandmother once said to me, what was it again? Oh dear, look at those stats. 2 shots, 1 goal, 12 shots, 4 on target, no goals. That sounds like us on FIFA.
Shut up.
Conceding from 2 shots, yeah. Sounds about right, doesn't it? There's a man down for Ivory Coast. Oh no, he's got back up now. Moses Simon, or as I like to call him, Bobble. Whoa, hey. Kasunu, the centre-back, just went for a shot from about 30 yards out. It must have been about... it was nearly 30 miles out, and it did have a little bit of swerve. It was a good shot. It was on target. The keeper did well to save it in the end. Corner for the Ivory Coast. It's going to be swung in on the left-hand side. Headed at the far post. 1-1! Frank Kessie! Did he hear Drogba celebrating with the fans? Frank Kessie! 1-1! And it's been coming all game. What a bloody head. What a good header as well. What a fucking header. Look at those fans. Wow.
Last time in the box with a diving header. This time, Kessie gets it absolutely right. Nobody who is kind of just teased by that cross. You see
Yell.
a couple of steps towards it. Was stepping totally out of position. And Kessie on the far post.
Oh.
Nobody country is out of position. And this Kessie finishes
What a header.
really well. He heads it into the ground. If he doesn't
Corner comes in, straight far post. Bang! It's a brilliant header from Frank Kessie. Does actually take a touch off the keeper onto in, you know. Keeper gets a fingertip to it, but goes in. And I think on the balance of play, that's been coming all match. It's fully deserved. Game on! Goal for Cote d'Ivoire! Goal for the Ivory Coast. Scored by number 8, Frank Kessie. Bloody hell, they've set off 1 million pyros in the stadium there. Pyro. There's about 4 pyros there. How many pyros do they want to set off? Bloody hell.
That sort of situation. So they've set the high scoring AFCON of all time.
His first goal out because he scored the African Cup of Nations final. It's a massively important one as well.
They fell by the side doing all the running. It fell against the run of play. The Nigeria actually even took the lead. They have been outplayed for much of this contest.
Just looking at Victor Osimhen, just saying to just push forward.
It is fully deserved. Ivory Coast deserve to be... they deserved at least 1 or 2 goals in this game. So, Seko Fofana getting the crowd up there. Did he Didier Drogba ran straight up the stairs and started celebrating with the crowd. There's a brilliant header from Frank Kessie though. Ooh. Ademola Lookman on the ball and left. Play's actually been stopped. Oh, he got caught. He's holding his face. He got caught in the... Oh, dear. He got smacked in the gob. I bet he's feeling well down in the mouth now. It's a good corner. Headed at the far post and in the net. And the entire stadium just erupted. That stadium just erupted totally. In the box for Nigeria. Oh, no. Oh, it wasn't a brilliant clearance, but it is away for the Ivorians. Oh, they're called the Elephants, actually, in this tournament. I don't know why they're called Elephants. I don't think there's anyone called Delhi in their team. Nelly the elephant, back to the trunk and sector, back to the circus. Off she went with trumpety trump, 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 trump. Piece of moth. Oh, there's the spider cam in the sky there. Ivory Coast coming forward. No, get up. That's not a foul. No foul at all there. Moses Simon losing it. Gets fouled by Seko Fofana. That will be a free kick to the Nigerians. It's been taken quickly down to left hand side. 4! That's another foul, this time on Ademola Lookman, I think. By Serge Aurier. He's got to be careful because he's already been booked, Serge Aurier, in this game. Got to be careful, Aurier, you're already booked. What's he doing? Looks like he's doing the hacker. The keeper looked like he was doing the hacker. In the box, headed towards goal by... Not this time with Truster Kong. It's Truster Kong again with the header. Got his head underneath it. Bye-bye. I think the players, the fans, and the coaching staff are all nervous. But the captain's armband's been passed on to Max Gradle, which means Serge Aurier will be going off. Double substitution for the Ivory Coast, going off number 17, Serge Aurier, coming on number 5, Wilfred Zingo. Also going off is number 15, Max Gradle, coming on number 14, Diakite. Umar Diakite on then. Wilfred Singo also on. Max Gradle's had a decent game. So Serge Aurier. They're both going off though. Probably a good idea because I think they were both on yellows anyway. Serge Aurier definitely was on yellows. So he needed to be careful. So he'll have been taken off just so that he doesn't get sent off, which is quite wise from the manager, I reckon. I think it's a wise decision, and Singo can play right back. He's a good right back as well. Victor Osimhen hasn't really had a sniff in this game, has he? Ivory Coast having, well, almost twice as many passes. Almost twice as many passes as Nigeria. Made well over 300 passes. Nigeria getting absolutely pulverised here, but it's still 1-1. I said it'd be 1-1, and I said we'll probably go to extra time. So there you go. If we go to extra time, it's anyone's game. Just don't go to penalties because I don't want to be here all night. Especially when I got CVFM tomorrow. You can play the long ball here. Seri. Kasunu. Halle to the right. That's a good ball in. It's in the end in the gloves of Immobile. Nigeria steaming forward. Moses Simon on the right. Lookman. Aina. Oh, Alex Iwobi's not going to get there. And Ivory Coast, we know what Ivory Coast do. Route 1 football, straight forward. Can they get themselves into the lead that they fully deserve? They fully deserve to be in the lead in this game. But at the minute, the only break we'd have had is through Frankesi levelling it at 1-1. They deserve to win this, Ivory Coast. Good. Huh? How's B and TB? What's that? What's that? Yeah, I worked on that. 17th to 20th of April. Overhead kick from Halle. Just bear me a second, everyone. I'll be back in it.
Second
Sorry about that. Just gone on to another cooling break, everyone. That wasn't the equalising goal. That was the opening goal, you idiot. That was the opening goal from Will Troost-Ekong. And then the header from Frankesi. Both goals have actually been really well taken headers in this game. Nigeria had the lead. And then Frankesi's header here levels the game. Terrible man marking because it was such an easy header. But he took it well. And Frankesi has played well. He has played really well. He's played really well, Frankesi, in this game. Okay, let's see what happens then. Cooling breaks over. Let's see what happens in these final 15 minutes. Your phone battery is low. I didn't ask. Oh, the Ivory Coast fans have got their phone lights on again. As they do. Look at that. That is good. That's very good. Everyone's got the lights on in the stadium. Doing all that with the lights. Looks very nice, actually. Looks very effective. Free kick to I think that'll be a free kick to Nigeria. I don't know, but Fofana just jumped straight into Osimhen. He stayed down. Osimhen's rolling around clutching his shin. Clutching his shin. So, 2 players down at the minute. Just waiting to see what happens here. I mean, it was a foul. It was a foul on. It was a foul on Osimhen. Substitution for Nigeria going off number 17, Alex Iwobi. And also leaving the field is number 18, Ademola Lookman. And he's been replaced by number 14, Kelechi Iheanacho. And also coming on the field is Al Hassan Yusuf. 2 subs made there. Why is this? Why does this keep going down?
Saw the substitutions made by Nigeria, but one of them wasn't Osimhen. He is back on. No way they wouldn't take him off until he actually asked him to come off. Even I said that once Kevin had a real heavy battle in the game last game, but at the moment he made something happen. So obviously he got
I can't figure out why it keeps going down this.
From the bench, but once again, if he was to score from the
This chair keeps falling. It doesn't fall, but it keeps really, keeps going down. I'm not even pulling the lever either to put it. I'm not even pulling the lever. It keeps going down. I don't understand it. Oh, 2-1! 2-1 Ivory Coast! And it's Sebastian Haller. Oh, what a moment! The man who has survived cancer has just scored what might be the winner for his host nation. 2-1 Ivory Coast. And it's no more than they fully deserve. It's a brilliant goal. It's so deserved. They've been the best team all match. What a moment for Ivory Coast and this host nation. This stadium has erupted. The stadium has erupted. 2-1. Sebastian Haller with what might be the winner for Ivory Coast. Oh my days. Absolute scenes. The pyro's going off everywhere. Fans jubilant. The manager nearly ran down the tunnel. Oh, what a goal that is. Adingwa. Brilliant cross in. And it's... Oh, I thought it was a header. So I thought it was a header. It wasn't. Cross in. And he just sticks a foot out. And he just... His foot's in the air. And he finishes it brilliantly. 2-1. Ivory Coast. And it's deserved. It's 2-1 deserved. It's so deserved. Boot Côte d'Ivoire. Goal for Ivory Coast. Scored by number 22. Sebastian Haller. Now Nigeria have to go for it. They have to go for it now. Now they have to go for it. Aina blocked. Everyone back for Ivory Coast. Crosses in. And thumped clear. Imagine the scenes if Ivory Coast were to win the tournament in their home stadium. Wow. This will be 3 trophies from 5 AFCON finals for the Ivory Coast. Nigeria coming forward. They're still in there. Corner. Corner for the Nigerians. Just over 6 minutes to go, plus however much added time we will have. My reckoning would be about 5 or 6. Might even be more. Could be more. Who knows what's going to happen in these final couple of minutes. Nigeria have to go for it. It's literally... It's a case of... Needs must now. That's a terrible corner. It's thumped out door for another corner off Gislan Konan. In the box for Nigeria. Headed towards goal. It's nowhere near. Last touch actually came off the Ivory Coast head, so that's another corner. Corners, corners, corners. Wait a minute. Nigeria looking for this equaliser. It's a terrible corner. It's an awful corner. Too deep and now for a goal kick.
Is it going to happen for Nigeria?
He's waiting on the sidelines, is it? Injecting Nigeria.
Wow. Well, this final, dear me. This has been a brilliant final. Ivory Coast coming from 1-0 down to lead 2-1. Nigeria need to score and they're bringing off Victor Osimhen. No, they're not. Okay, they've changed their mind. No, they've changed their mind. Okay, don't know who's coming off now. Who's coming off? Who's coming on? No, it's not Victor Osimhen. I was going to say, why would you take him off? Why would you take him off?
It's going to change the shape. Zaidu's going to come off. He's going to go to a back four. I just felt maybe that's something you should have done earlier.
We'll just wait for the confirmation of who's actually gone off.
Dominate that midfield. Now they've gone the goal behind. He's going to make the change. Not surprised the final something for them.
They're wanting to stretch on just so they can take him off to the sideline for a minute. And then they get off the field quickly there. Oops, second Havana.
It's this point in the game where both sets of supporters will be feeling very nervous. Maybe Nigeria supporters feeling a bit defeatist really because of the performance of their side in this final.
So you're looking at the fans and you can tell who's winning because they're both as nervous as each other for different reasons.
Number 3.
He's done everything he can. Scored some important goals, given that midfield real balance with his forward running. Alain goes off.
Substitutions made by Nigeria. Leaving the field was number 3, Saidu Sanusi. Also leaving the field was number 8, Frank Onyeka. And they were replaced by Joe Aribo and Terem Moffi. Substitutions for Ivory Coast. Give me a moment when it decides. Seko Fofana's gone off, and so has Sebastian Haller, who's come on for them though.
But it's totally irrelevant. Ivory Coast want to win this.
Frank Onyeka and Sanusi.
Sanusi making way. Zaidu making way.
No, that was. Yeah, we know that. That was the Nigeria ones. Where's the Ivory Coast sub? 11-18. Substitutions made by Ivory Coast. Leaving the field was number 22, Sebastian Haller. Also leaving the field was number 6, Seko Fofana. Coming on the field is number 11, Jean-Philippe Crasso. And also coming on is number 18, Ibrahim Zange. Final few minutes of this final. What's been a brilliant final. Both teams having chances, not taking them. Nigeria took the lead against the one to play. Oh, the win here. There's a shot blocked. Oh, these last couple of minutes are going to be very entertaining. Nigeria pushing. Ivory Coast is trying to defend it out, and only just. Ola Aina. Oh, he's lost it. And he's given away a free kick. That'll be a yellow card for Aina. Cynical in the end, that, wasn't it? Ola Aina. Hey. loses the ball, and then he's pulling back a dinger. Yes, definitely a yellow card. Here we go. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The added time. Brought to you by Double Johnson. God's sake, they haven't. Oh, hasn't come up with the added time, you tits. I was literally about to say what the added time was, and it didn't come up. Ah. Try again. Ladies and gentlemen, the added time brought to you by Double Johnson is 7 minutes. 7 minutes. 7 minutes for the Ivory Coast, the hosts, to hang on and win the tournament. So we had sleeping number 2-0, that was wrong. I went for 1-1, which was wrong. Everyone went for Nigeria to win it, and it was wrong. So there you go. What did you say, Liam? Did you say 2-1 Ivory Coast?
Yes.
Oh, you would. You would. Come on, Nigeria, let's stay for the whole night. It'll be interesting. I don't know if they're going to get an equaliser though. Oh, bouncing around. They're pushing, but Ivory Coast are defending well. Like they've defended well for most of the game, to be honest. Ivory Coast. Substitution for the Ivory Coast, leaving the field is number 4, Jean-Michel Seri. Needs replaced by number 27, Lazawe Amani. Everyone back. Everyone forward. It's everyone forward for Nigeria. Everyone back for Ivory Coast. The keeper's come to the halfway line. And he smacked it forward. Still there with Ivory Coast. With Nigeria, beg your pardon. Ivory Coast now winning the ball back and coming away. They're on the break. Terrible pass. But Amani does well. Wins a throw in. Didier Drogba, I think he's literally, as soon as the full-time whistle goes, Didier Drogba in that stand will be jumping for joy. Ivory Coast are closing in on only their 3rd ever Africa Cup of Nations title, and their first one since 2015. There's a shot from distance. Bye. But that'll do. That'll do for Nigeria. That'll do for Ivory Coast. That's all they want, Ivory Coast. Oh, it went out for a throw. It was that bad. That's all Ivory Coast want, is to keep the ball away from their half as much as possible. Headed forward by Ivory Coast. Cleared forward for Nigeria. It's going to be a tense 2.5 minutes to go. Tense finale coming up. This is it. Can Ivory Coast hang on? That's a free kick. Free kick to Nigeria. Some of their fans can't even watch. I think Ivory Coast were like, oh, they must have been what? Ivory Coast were like what? They were what? Fifth, sixth favourites? Senegal obviously will have been one of the favourites. Morocco were the favourites, and I think it was Senegal. Oh no, Egypt, Senegal, probably Nigeria, Ivory Coast. Yeah, so Ivory Coast were probably like the fifth favourites to win this. And they're going to get it away now. Oh, that's a terrible ball. That's gone off for a throw-in from Frankesi, who now has the captain's armband, by the way, since Serge Aurier went off. Final pushes, I think, for Nigeria here. Can they get another chance? 60 seconds left of this final. That's a free kick to the Ivory Coast. And the crowd has roared. The players on the bench are hugging each other. They're excited there. They can't believe it. They've almost done it. What a moment this is going to be for the Ivory Coast. Their fans are loving it. They're all on their feet, jumping up and down. They're ready for the final whistle, but they've got to wait another 30 odd seconds. And Yaya Fafana has just been booked for time wasting, taking too long on the free kick. I don't think he'll be bothered. He won't be bothered. He is, as it stands, the Africa Cup of Nations winning goalkeeper, actually. Nigeria are going to have to swing it forward. Are they going to get one last chance? We're into the 7th minute. Will they get one more opportunity? They won't! Ivory Coast are the 2023 Africa Cup of Nations champions. Wow! Oh, wow. Ivory Coast are the 2023 champions of Africa. What a moment for the host nation. The fans, the presidents, Didier Drogba in the stadium, the players, the staff, everyone connected with the Ivory Coast will be treasuring this moment for a long time. It's their first Africa Cup of Nations trophy since 2015. They are now the 3-time Africa Cup of Nations champions. Sebastien Haller with the winning goal, back in the Ivory Coast team in competitive football since returning to Dortmund from his cancer treatment, surviving cancer, and he's now the winner of the Africa Cup of Nations with his country and the host country as well, the Ivory Coast. What a couple of years it's been for Sebastien Haller. Ivory Coast are the champions. Quite astonishing. Massive respect and fair play to them. Well done, lads. They were magnificent all game. They were the better side. They were unlucky to be 1-0 down. They dug deep in the end. They played well defensively, did well going forward. It's a shame for Nigeria because they've done really well to get to the final. But at the end of the day, the night belongs to the hosts and the better team overall. The Ivory Coast, 5th favourites. They were not. They were only 5th favourites, by the way. The Ivory Coast win the tournament. Wow. What a night for Ivory Coast, eh? They have deserved it though. They thoroughly deserve it in this game. They've been the better side. Victor Osimhen there, he's gutted. But I can't lie, he didn't do anything. Hey, George Boateng in the studio. I would stay for the ceremony, but obviously me and Liam have got things to do called FIFA. But well done to the Ivory Coast. Congratulations to them. They thoroughly deserved it. Didier Drogba's down pitch side celebrating with the lads. Thoroughly deserved. It was a roller coaster. It was a roller coaster of emotions, I think, for both teams there. But what an unbelievable tournament! It's been a brilliant tournament. We've had shocks galore. We've had Senegal getting knocked out by the Ivory Coast. You know, we've had Cape Verde getting to the next round, beating Egypt. We've also had Dominican Republic of Congo getting to the semi-finals. South Africa knocking out, I think, Morocco as well. We've had some brilliant shocks in this tournament, and I tell you what a campaign. It's been such an enjoyable tournament. Congratulations to the Ivory Coast. They are the champions of the AFCON Cup of Nations. Thank you very much for joining me tonight. I will see you all again most likely next week, but the next thing you'll see from me will be the darts on Double Trouble Darts, which you can tune into on Thursday evening in the Premier League of Darts, night number 3. Will be live. Myself, Liam, and most likely Harvey will be with you for that on Double Trouble Darts. But until Thursday, have a good week. Bye.
Bye.